Okay. Should be good now. That keeps happening. It's because I keep starting the stream with my mic physically muted, but then when I physically unmute it, it doesn't turn on. So I have to like refresh the stream. It's weird. Um, do not bet Factify. That's what I was talking about. Is the jockeys all like, oh, the ground. I'm worried about the ground. Never. You're just worried about losing to Jambon. Because that's the race, right? Factify is the favorite in the Jambon race, I believe. Yes. Yeah, you're just scared of losing to the beast, Jambon. Impair at pass. Impair at pass is so good. Is that what race is that, bro? I saw you say that. Oh, it's the same race as the Jambon race with Paul Townend. You're betting them both, eh? I'm just betting Jambon. I'm a Jambon diehard. And what's up, Oscar? I saw you saying you're on your way to Cheltenham, bro. That's sick. Keeping you in my ears. Nice. That's awesome. Eh? I'm the pre-show. I got a little bet on Limerick actually to start the day. I'm on Zanouche, 3-1 on Zanouche. Yes, bro, that's sick, dude. I hope you have a great time. And what's up, George? I'm going to the store to buy coconut water and goat cheese with food stamps. Nice, bro. W. Love these horse race streams. They've been fun, dude. They've been really fun. They have been making me tired though, so I haven't been able to stream in the evening. Like I've been too tired to stream. But today I might be able to get one out. I don't have much to do in the afternoon. I can't wait for UFC this weekend. I am excited for that. But these horse races have been great. Like I said, I got a little pre-Cheltenham meal right now going. I got a pre-Cheltenham meal on the Limerick card. I'm on Zanouche. Who knows? The government gives me $300 a month to buy expensive cheese. Such a W. Bambino will be the next flop. It's possible, to be honest. Copa, Colombo, and Matchborough. I know. Have the bookies. That is a very good point. But, bro, you have to consider it this way. Have the bookies already made enough money and set up a somewhat of a pattern to where people are now, day 3 of Cheltenham, going to be anti-favorite, and they're going to all be taking the secondary favorites and stuff? Or a lot of people will, but then it's going to be the favorite sweeping home today. Is it favorite Thursday? Or is it still bookie rakeback season? I don't know, bro. I think they got their big boosts. What we need to pay attention to today is if the sports books are boosting the likes of Bambino Fever and Wudo and stuff like that. If they aren't today, it's probably favorite day. But I don't know. I'm gonna see how Bambino goes in the first race. And if it's some shenanigans, like he pulls up or whatever, if he just gets beaten fair and square, it's one thing. But if there's some shenanigans, I probably will fade Wudo in the next one. But I don't know. It's hard to get a read on what the bookies want, you know what I mean? I'm going to take the chance on Bambino to start it, though. It's okay, Rigo. You worked hard and deserve a time to let your hair down. Exactly. They give more money for food stamps in California than Virginia. I don't know. I don't live in America. I don't live in either state, baby. What's up, though, huh? Old school outlaw. I mean, if you're gonna back anyone besides Bambino in the first race, probably old school outlaw. Although Jack Tudor on the Kingston Queen isn't a bad look, but holy crap, is he drifted out to 21-1? Holy crap, bro. Hey, if you're gonna put cash on anything, if a sprinkle of cash, maybe Jack Tudor on Kingston Queen, bro. I still might bet Bambino. But you know what? He is getting a short price right now. He's like 3-5. I don't know so much about that price on him. If it's actually worth it, you know what I mean? Yeah, he's 3-5 in my book. Maybe I should back Chosen Outlaw with you, brother. They're old school outlaw. With Paul Townend to start the day out hot. Because he's actually good odds. He's 2-9. It's not that I think Bambino is necessarily going to lose. It's just that I don't like the odds on him. And he's probably going to shorten even more, you know what I mean? That jockey better slap the F out the horse. Did you guys see the Nico de Boinville drama or hear about it? He was like racially abusing an Irish jockey. Like an amateur Irish jockey or something, dude. He was like racially abusing him and kicked his horse or something, dude. Nico's crazy, bro. He's actually a crazy man, dude. And that's why you gotta bet. That's why you gotta trust him to ride, man. Who horse do you have for race one? I'm not sure, bro. I'm torn between Bambino or just taking old school outlaw or something in it. You know what I mean? I don't know. We got like 15 minutes. Let's see what the chat says. I don't think favorite will win. It's also a short price. That's the main reason I don't really want to back it. He's me for real. Bambino is the biggest favorite these past 3 days. Close to, if not, yeah. I think though I do think like was it Matchborough like a 4 to 5, and maybe I think though they didn't get more than that. So yeah, Bambino might be the biggest favorite in the last few days, bro. I don't know. It also like you're no, because there was a 1 to 2. I think Matchborough might have been a 1 to 2 by the time that closed. So regardless, though, it's one of the biggest favorites. Yeah, it's like top three. Mille et une vie for the first race. I don't mind picking an outsider for the first race, bro. With how things have been going at Cheltenham, but I don't know. I can also just see Bambino storming home, like absolutely running down, napalm in the course. You know what I mean? Back in the UK again, Rigo. Let's go, brother. Need to get you a red coat. Didn't a huge favorite lose yesterday? They all lost. Not a single favorite won yesterday, bro. Not a single one. A huge underdog beat the secondary favorite, Charlie Deutsch, on Marta Tour or something at like 200 to 1 in some markets, 100 to 1 in my market. Some people tell me 66 to 1 where they were or whatever. But regardless, he beat a secondary favorite, but not a single favorite won yesterday, bro. I think a couple favorites won on the first day. Like Lossy Mouth was a favorite and she won. But besides Lossy Mouth, I think maybe only like one other favorite, Old Stop Park Star. Like two or three. Yesterday, 0. Any locks in today's races? I really like Teahupu later on. Teahupu. And Jambon. But Jambon's not like a lock. It's just a really good value. But that Teahupu, probably a lock. And Wudo's kind of a lock. But both Wudo and Bambino Fever are both short prices. You know what I mean? So I don't know what I'm actually gonna bet the first race. I might just put a couple bucks on like a outlier. Another Green Day incoming? I hope so, Dean. I hope so. What's up, everybody? We got like 15 minutes. I'm just watching a Limerick race on my phone right now. Hi, I'm looking forward to another day's racing. Same, bro. I'm excited regardless how it plays out. I reckon it's gonna be a day of favorites. Dude, I think so too, Chris. Honestly, I don't really want to go against my gut just because of the last 2 days. Like, I feel like that's what they would expect. I feel like it's going to be a favorites day for the most part. At least some of the favorites have a good price on them. I feel like the only like secondary fave or outsider I'm truly backing is John Bond. I still might bet Bambino in this first race. Like 3 to 5 is not the worst odds. Better to win on a 3 to 5 than lose on a 9 to 2, you know. I want to bet 5 on each way to win race one. Who's horse 5? Oh, Carrigamore Spruce with James Bowen, bro. He's hot right now. He's hot right now. It's not a bad pick at all, I don't think. Rigo, a long time viewer of your channel, but a longer time barista horse trainer. That's sick, bro. I just want to say, if I can't give you advice, no one can. Good puntings, though, my dog. What advice did you just give me? What's your pick for the first race? I take advice for horse racing. I just can't take like, anyone's advice in chat. Everyone just friggin' 100 people telling me different things in chat. I listen to my buddy who's a longtime horse bettor. But you didn't give me any advice. Bambino on principle of the name. I think I'm going to go Bambino, Keith. He's not horrible odds. I can see it being a favorite day. Honestly, even if Bambino loses, I think I'll still back Wudo and like Teahupu and stuff. Teahupu's a good priced favorite. If he's even still the favorite. There's a massive 23 to 1 horse right now just actually like running down Limerick field. But he's probably going to tire out. I'm not going to lie. He looks good right now. I do like King Alexander in the 1400 for a good price each way. Got him at 33 to 1, but not sure it will do better than a place. Yeah. Those each way bets are smart, though, especially for a big price like that. That's a good name for a horse, too. Yeah, this horse is already slowing down, dude. He's probably gonna finish like last now. He blew his wad running like this. You got about 15 minutes till the first race at Chelt. Should be good. Hype for the first race? Yeah, I'm hyped for today, bro. It's a good day of races today. A lot of horses I like and know in it, so I'm pretty looking forward to it today. I told you guys yesterday, if anyone remembers, Taya Hooper is the first horse I ever bet on, bro, and won on. Maybe not bet on, but won on. It's freezing here, so windy. I don't know if it'll affect racing much. Oh, no way, eh? It's a cold day, cold spring day out in Cheltenham. Hopefully it warms up. Hopefully the horses probably will be fine once they get warmed up too. By the once they get out in the paddock. On the way home from getting an MRI, well, hope it went well, bro. And X-rays. I'm afraid the results may show I do not have that dog in me. The rush you get, especially having one, not exactly. In fact, Manganese is looking good. Is that in the first race? I love Cheltenham because there's so many good horses you can back. Oh, with David Bass. Dude, Mill at NV, someone said, if that horse wins at 57-1, holy cow. Scoutinator could do it. Let's hope things will turn out good. Yeah, I hope it goes good. Money to make money to be made today. Yeah, apparently I learned in this speak. Tay Hooper to finish top 3 and double my cash. Do it, bro. That should be a solid. I'm betting him to win. But do it, bro. That's a great pick. That's a great bet. That proper 12 over your fucking shoulder. Conor McGregor. Yeah. Fair play to you. Nico de Boinville should be ashamed of himself abusing that poor Irish jockey yesterday, dude. That he should be honestly ashamed of himself abusing that poor Irish jockey, dude, in front of his family. Kicking him and stuff. Come on, Zanush. Zanush with the big drive at the end. Come on. Let's go, baby. Final flight of hurdles. This is Limerick, and Zanush is going to take it. He's pushing. And Zanush is going to start us out with a win at Limerick. I did tell you guys. Boom. Let's go, Brian Hayes. Sup, Foo? Taking a bong right before work? Let's go, Foo. Enjoy, bro. Hope you have a great shift today, brother. Mini Friday, Friday Junior, as they like to call it. All right, 8 minutes to post at Cheltenham. Dude, I don't know if the back Bambino, because apparently the ground, not to mention the weather, because I don't think that's as important. The ground is apparently horrible today, to the point that like the jockey of Factophile is talking about withdrawing from the race. So he's like on some whole crap. I don't know why he would withdraw from the race because of the ground. However, if like the big, because Factophile is another favorite, right? Pretty big favorite. Like if Factophile is like, dude, he can't run on the ground, like, and the jockeys like, and the owner or trainer and owner and stuff are like literally gonna withdraw him potentially. What does this say about like this first race? Is Bambino Fever overpriced? Is there another good horse in here that's used to the soil? I don't know. These are the factors that are tricky right here, right? It's not the same, I guess, as yesterday. It could be better for Bambino Fever, though. I'm not even gonna lie. Trusty number 5. Carragmore Spruce with the Bowinator on him, bro. Hmm. Hmm. I want to see how this first race plays out. So I'm not going to put much on it. I think I might back an outsider for the sake of it, just because I'm not going to put much on Bambino. Like, there's no point putting like a small bet on Bambino Fever, right? At 3 to 5. So I need to see how this soil plays out. Gentlemen, what's up, Yon? And what's up, Dexter? Bro's trying to trauma farm in horse chat. Wait, who? What? Oh, Hans! Which outsider? I see. I don't know. I haven't made up my mind. I got 5 minutes to make up my mind. If I'm going with an outsider, you have a great pick, bro, with James Bowen on Carragmore. But then there's also the secondary favorite, which isn't a bad pick at all, right? Old school outlaw, Mark Walsh. There's so many, bro. I mean, I'm not necessarily considering the big outsiders like Skelton's horse and stuff, but I don't mind those like tens. It really would be between your horse, number 5, Carragmore Spruce, and probably the secondary favorite. That's all I'm really considering. Old school. So it's within the poll, but most people are heavily backing in this poll Bambino, and the market's getting heavy behind Bambino too. But I don't know, man. The turf, I don't know, man. It's like baseball facts. What pitcher can throw better in the sun? Exactly. Yep. Baseball might be one of the best sports to compare to horse racing in terms of the stick and ball sports because those factors play a big role in it. When it's windy in July. Wow. True. But they do play a factor. Maybe not as much as horse racing. They always complain about the ground they spent million years ago to put in good drainage. Put in good drainage. Worst case scenario, I've seen them use helicopters to help dry it out. True. Are you taking Bambino? I got Bambino. Quinston Queen. Quinston Queen is actually a really good outlier there. Good price on Jack Tudor's horse. Good, very good price on Jack Tudor's horse, bro. All right. Bambino's such a stiff price, or short price, I should say. I might actually, dude. Now you actually just reminded me. Kingston Queen is actually. I was talking about that earlier. He's a really good pick in this for the price, especially. Bambino's my nap. This is make or break. See, I hope it wins too for you. I'm not gonna put much against it. Are you gonna be showing the races? I'll show the clip, like I can't show the audio or anything. I'll show the them jumping and shit. It's not like full experience though. It's more of a fight companion than or fight companion, race companion than showing the races. You'll see Makayev sacrifice? Yeah, I did. I've backed Bambino, Fever, and Mullins, doubles, and trebles. Thinking about old school outlaw each way. I can't get a good solid. I got not a lot of time to make my mind up. I need to focus here. Give me a second. It probably is old school outlaw the pick. It probably is. Did you get shut down late? No. What do you mean? Wait, what do you mean by that? Shut down late? It probably is old school outlaw as the actual smart pick if you're gonna fade Bambino. None of these other horses, dude. It's probably gonna be between Bambino and Old School Outlaw. Not gonna lie. I'm not gonna back up big. I'm gonna what I'm honestly gonna do just because Bambino is short, bro. Not that I think he's gonna lose. I honestly think he's gonna win. I'm just gonna put a few bucks on Old School Outlaw for the sake of it. I love Paul Townend's riding Bambino Fever. Oh, I mixed it up. Mark Walsh. I'm just gonna throw some cash on Old School Outlaw. Nothing crazy. Best of luck. I don't think Bambino is probably gonna be a loser, but it can't hurt. I just don't like his price. He's really short, especially on my book. So I don't want to back that. There's no point. Just in case something goes wrong. I could see maybe an outsider getting in there, but I do think Old School Outlaw has the biggest claim against him. Already beat him, right? and is a really good, solid horse. Like I think they're probably both a little bit of a class above the others. So it's probably gonna be him. I thought they streamed it down. No, no, no. Maybe something just happened on your end. Nope, it was fine on mine for the whole time. We even watched the Huntington race at the end. All right, I'm just gonna do old school outlaw. Um, we got 2 minutes. Yeah, I'll show like I can't show like the full uninterrupted race, obviously for copyright reasons, right? And I have to talk over it. Like I can't show the um audio or anything, share the audio. But yeah, I can show like the race for the most part. Like I'll hold it up like this on my phone because I can't watch on my computer for some reason. I can only get Cheltenham on my sports book. So I can do like that when they're running, but I can't show the audio, bro. If that's what you're looking for, this is not. I'm more here to talk about the races and bet on it than show it. This isn't like a showing. I'm not like showing their stuff. Legend. Well, dude, if you like that, bro, you're in the right place. Because I know a lot of people can't get it at all, but I can't like take a mat. I can't show the full thing. That was never my intent anyway, right? But I definitely don't mind showing it to you guys because we all got some cash on it. We're technically putting money on it, so they should be chill, right? With us, we're paying for it via that, right? YouTube is showing it today, then that's awesome. Bro, if YouTube's showing it, I'm putting it up on my computer and you guys can watch it on YouTube. Too, because that would be awesome. But it just might be you're in the Caribbean, Ruben. You could be different, bro, because I didn't see it pop up on my thing. I'm gonna check though. Anyway, I'm locked in on old school outlaw just for the heck of it. I do think Bambino's probably gonna win. Nah, I pop up if you type in Cheltenham live. Nah, it's not live in Canada. And I doubt it's live in UK. Yeah, race watch along. There's just a bunch of people watching it. There's no live actual streams. Oh, wait, is this it? No. No. Yeah, you're probably lucky, bro. You're lucky. This is the YouTube channel, Chai Horse and Greyhound Live. It shows for me. You're lucky. You're in probably a region where they allow it to be shown. Because you said you're in the Caribbean, right? Let's pray Bambino wins. I hope anyone who's got big cash on Bambino does hit on it. I didn't put anything serious on Old School Outlaw, so I don't care about losing it. And I just hit on Teahupu's a lock later. I'm gonna be hammering Teahupu. This first race, Bambino, I do think is gonna win. He was so short for me, I couldn't back him. Just no point backing him, and I do have him in a pick six though, because I can't even make accumulators or parlays in Canada. But I can make pick sixes and pick fours if they give them to me. They didn't give me one today, just a pick six. So I did put him in a pick six. I do have Bambino in there, but I just threw a couple bucks on Old School Outlaw at 9-2 just in case. I do hope Bambino wins for you guys, and it would prove that it's favorite day, right? And we can back Wudo with confidence. Earliest stream I've ever joined. What's up, Militario? What's good, lad? Mukayev is ready to come back to UFC. You can get knocked out by little Jollibee Giant Josh Van or just ragdolled by Tetsuro Taira. Dude, imagine the grappling match between Tetsuro Taira and Mukayev. That'd be sick. Are we going to bet favorites today? I'm seeing how the first race plays out. I didn't back the favorite just because Bambino Fever is really short price on my book. You know, almost 1-2. So I'm not really feeling that. I took the secondary favorite, Old School Outlaw, just in case. We're going to see how the turf plays out. And we're going to see how the favorites, if there's any shenanigans on my end. I don't blame anyone backing Bambino, though. And I do think it's probably going to be a favorites day, bro. The first 2 days weren't right. I think only 2 favorites have won at Cheltenham on the first day. And then yesterday, 0 favorites. So today's got to be some favorites. The race is off. I'll show our parts of it again, once again, guys. I just can't show audio or anything. Or like I have to obviously move it and stuff, right? I'm not trying to rob them. I'm not trying to be like some type of criminal, right? But we are betting on it. So it's like commentating on the actual betting aspect of it, right? So basically, I'm really only looking for Bambino Fever and Old School Outlaw on this one, boys. Because I do hope my Bambino backers in chat win. I'm not going to lie, guys. I'm cheering for Bambino in this one. I do hope you guys win. Let's end this poll. And they're about to go. Hopefully, we get no weird starts today. As long as number 5 comes top 4, I hope you get number 5 top 4, dude. Good name on that horse. What's his name? Carrickmore Spruce. Rigo trying to avoid federal in prison. Bambino Fever is a beast of a horse, though. It really has to make mistakes probably to lose this. Old School Outlaw day. I got a few bucks, but nothing crazy on Old School Outlaw. I'm just letting this race play out. How things, Rigo? What's up, Helen? How you doing? I'm doing well, and I'm on just the secondary fave, Old School Outlaw in this first race. And it's a false start. We got a couple minutes, boys. And ladies and gentlemen, I should say. Old school outlaw day. I'm on old school as well. However, I do think Bambino's probably gonna win. Jean Bon's the real outsider underdog to back today, in my opinion. Place de la Nation to win here. I don't mind it. La Conquiri. Yeah. That's not bad either. Each way. Old school outlaw. I'm on old school outlaw A-Rod as well. But just, I literally do think Bambino's probably going to, like, Bambino has to run a horrible race or something, like, to lose this. Like, Bambino's kind of a beast of a horse. Not that old school outlaw isn't. They're both beast horses. It's probably between the two, unless something goes wrong for both of them. You know what I mean? It's probably between the two. But I don't know. We'll see how it plays out. A favorite didn't win this race in 10 years. Oh, well, I didn't know that. I don't know that stat. Well, there you go. Hey, there you go, bro. And it's not like favorites have been having a lot of luck this week, bro. It is Cheltenham at the end of the day. It's great. So was Madgeborough. Very good point. So was what's his name? Kopek de Board or whatever. Outlaw's a beast. I got a couple bucks on Outlaw because Bambino was so short on my book, Mogwunk. But I have Bambino in pick 6. So either way, I'm happy. And I really do hope the Bambino backers hit it because I want favorites to win today so I can confidently back like Teahupu and stuff. Bambino fever is different. It really is. It has to make a big blunder or two in this race to lose. Echoing silence is winning. We'll see. I don't know. Who knows? People were saying 10 years of no winners or no favorites winning is an interesting pattern. Future prospects, big tip. They're taking forever to get the start, guys, going again. I have no idea what's going on. Bit of a disaster. Cheltenham's. This is my first Cheltenham, and I will say the starts have been a big malarkey. They've been malarkey. Future prospect, big tip for each ways. That's probably the play where to make money in this race is to take like some of these outsider horses, these big price horses, the place, right? What was that movie with the edit you did where the Irish guy was like, the horse can't be ridden, lad? That's literally the movie Alexander. That's not an Irish guy. That's King Philip of Macedon and his son Alexander the Great, with played by the Irish. I think they're both Irish actors, which is hilarious. Because they are talking in Irish accents. The horse can't be ridden, boy. Yes, it can. I can ride it. When you actually think about that movie's hilarious. What's the actor's name? Are you showing it? They're not starting, bro. The race is like delayed like crazy. They're just all milling around. They had a false start. Now they're not doing anything. I'll show it when it goes. I'll show that is hilarious though. Alexander is such a great film too, and it's like Irish, like kings of Macedon, bro. What's the chance of number 8 winning this race? What is number 8? Echoing silence. I'm not sure. Some people in chat are in on him, bro. All right. They're off. Bambino Fever leading up. White Noise with them. White Noise actually with the head up front. Manganese is up there. Kingston Queen's up there. Ooh, on the gray. I should have put a couple bucks on Kingston Queen at 23-1 on that gray with Jack Tudor, baby. Ooh, imagine he wins. Look at him. Look at that gray up at the front. He looks nice, eh? Nice and poised in the red silks. I don't think Outlaw has a good position, guys, by the way. Any Outlaw backers? Yeah, Outlaw's... I can't see where he is. He's not at the front. But look at that gray, bro. Jack Tudor might be pulling this out of the bag, eh? Look at his... They're starting to pull ahead. They're starting to create some separation. Dang, I should have threw some bucks on my lad Jack Tudor. I won on him yesterday at Huntington too, as an underdog. I don't know, though. I'm speaking way too soon. I just like to see him up there in a great position. Full of Life's up there. And White Noise. They're the Frozen Comrade up there in second. Manganese is in 4th, I believe. Kingston Queen's in 5th still on the outside. Bambino Fever's been passed by 2 positions. He's in 7th, I believe now. Old School Outlaws in 9th or 10th there. He's kind of in the lead of the mid-division. Second last flight, guys. It's all coming down to now. Is Bambino going to bust? Kingston Queen might win this, guys, on the gray. Look at him. Look at Kingston Queen on the gray. Whoa, Old School Outlaw almost did it, though. So we actually did. Old School Outlaw backers, we technically backed the right horse because Bambino completely blundered in that race. Blah. We were right. Maybe it's not favorite day, boys. Again, maybe it's just not favorite week. My mom picks the winner. White Noise, eh? What price was that, bro? Your mom's a smart lady, man. She knows her horses. It's where you get it. It's in your blood. I'm just checking the price of White Noise on my book. What a beast of a horse, bro. Can't be mad with that horse winning. Where's White Noise? Bambino, Old School Outlaw with a great push at the end, just did not have a good run in that mid division and got held up. If not, probably would have won if it had have just been at the front of the herd running there, like where Bambino. If Old School Outlaw had Bambino's position in like third and fourth for the most of that race, it would have won. So we were at Old School Outlaw backers. We had that one. I'm looking at White Noise's price here, though. Where is White Noise? 48 to 1, bro. There goes my treble. There goes my pick six, but I only had a couple bucks on it. Okay. Old School Outlaw, good run. Mark Walsh is looking hot today. Limerick. I think Limerick race might be on right now. 4 minutes for Limerick. I already hit on Limerick. I'm going to bet on this next Limerick race because I won on the last one. We'll talk about the next child race. We got 30 minutes till it, though. Congratulations to, I guess, Mogwank's mom and anyone else who backed White Noise. Liam Quinlan, one of the Quinlan brothers, bro. Who's backing Liam Quinlan at 7-2 on Rock My Heart at Limerick with me, bro? Just a few bucks on the lad, eh? Mogwank, he'll be back. Bambino, just not the greatest race. The turf might have played a thing in that. Who wants to back the young Quinlan brother with me, dude? 7-2. Rock My Heart. Just a few bucks on the lad. Mug? Any tips for two? We'll talk about it in a minute. We got like 30 minutes. Oh, tips for two. Wudo, honestly. Oh, Regent Stroll. Sorry, Wudo's race 3. Regent Stroll. I'm betting Regent Stroll 100%. I'll put up a poll in a moment. I'm just locking in my Limerick bet here. I'm backing Rock My Heart 7-2. Liam Quinlan. He's a little beast of a guy. Right? He's one of the Quinlan brothers. They're real good jockeys, real good family. They got good jockeying in their blood. Let me put up a poll for Chout 2. Regent Stroll. I'm doing Regent Stroll, yeah. Yep. I'll put up a poll, though. Even though I lost, I don't feel the same sickness as losing bets on other sports where you sweat for 2 hours. Yep. Only way to lose. This is the best. Horse racing is the best sport, like, honestly, especially in terms of betting. MMA is just as good, though, in my opinion. At least you get the adrenaline, get an answer quickly. Yeah. It's like MMA. You get to enjoy the actual fight, win or loss. Unless your fighter is just like completely like crap and just like sitting around doing nothing or something, then you'd be pissed off. But as long as it's a good fight or a good race, you enjoy betting on it. Whereas like betting on like NBA or NFL, honestly, actually is like not enjoyable. I don't find it. It's like hours of like sweating. Exactly. Regent Stroll might actually be the favorite in this one now, but I don't think he opened as it. He's 5-1 with Combinator on the back. Slade Steele is getting a lot of support here. He's 6-1. That's honestly a sick name. Jordan's Cross at 8-1. These horses all have kind of cool names today. I'm not gonna lie. Jack Kennedy on Wingman at 50-1 isn't a bad outsider. 15-1, not 50. Sorry, 15-1. He's not a bad outsider, but I'm not gonna put him in the poll. I don't think. Jordan's Cross, and it would probably be Ben Jones. Meet Me by the Sea at 9-2. Actually, might be the favorite. Yeah, Meet Me by the Sea. Ben Jones is the favorite, guys. Officially the favorite on my book right here, or whatever. It's not the book I'm looking at, but it's probably gonna be the same. I'm just making sure I didn't miss any other horses here. Nope, those are the 4 favorites. So it's Ben Jones on Meet Me by the Sea, Regent Stroll, secondary favorite, Slade Steele, tertiary, and Jordan's Cross bringing it up. Everyone else is double digits. Vote on Chout. I'm probably back in Regent Stroll. I knew it. What, you knew White Noise was going to win, or you just knew Bambino was going to sell? I'm up 40K on shorting Bitcoin. Let's go, brother. I can imagine stressing over something like a guard getting one more rebound. Yeah, it's horrible, bro. It's not even enjoyable at all. MMA also like 30 minutes max per round. Exactly. Championship bout. 30 minutes with breaks in between the rounds, right? Exactly. And it's pure action. Whereas if you bet NBA, you got to go watch Nikola Jokic sit on the bench for 12 minutes, right? and you're just sitting there going, "Get out there! My parlay's hemorrhage right now," or whatever. It's like horrible experience. Whereas with MMA, it's like they can't take the round off. They can't rest an extra round. You know what I mean? Lost Bambimo, yeah. Let's see in the second race. It doesn't have a clear favorite, but I think Wudo is the next big favorite at Cheltenham in race 3. But I like Regent Stroll in this next one. Combinator, bro. He's gonna pay everyone back for no drama this way. If I had a horse, it'd be a Clydesdale named Little Pluto. Imagine Clydesdale races. They probably do them sometimes. Like, so just as fun stuff, right? Did Babino come top 7? I can check the results. I'm not actually. No, I don't think so. If you actually want to know how the race was playing out, he was losing position and under pressure like before the last 2 hurdles. But I will check if he did still manage to scrape up there. 1400. What is the because in Canada they don't call it the 1400. They call it like race 1, 2, 3, and 4. Do you know what number of those they are? And then I can tell you. I don't know the times of them. I'm in Canada, so it's not even the same time for me. Bambino came 16th. Well, there you go. Yeah, bad race from Bambino. I'm not gonna lie. Really bad friggin' race. Can you bet on pig races? I've seen pig races on YouTube. I don't think there's any actual market that offers odds on them though. Nice. Rock My Hearth, guys. I gave you the tip for Limerick. Rock My Hearth starting out really well. Obviously, the race is young. Oh, he's getting passed up now. I feel like that'd be fun. You can eat the loser, eating your pigs. There's a channel on YouTube that does like pig race tracks with hurdles and stuff. It's really fun. It's fun, like it's funny to watch. To see the pigs do little hurdles and stuff. Some of them jump right out the track, bro. It's so funny. Like jump right over the rails and stuff. Like, dude, there's a racetrack in America that does like corgi races and dash hound races and pit bull races. They're so cute, like little Frenchie races, and then English bulldog races, and like not pit bull races, sorry, bulldog races, corgi, like little cute dog races, bro. They're so cute. It's so funny to hear the commentators going like, "Oh my god, like this corgi is like Corgi McManus is savaging Christie or whatever." It's like 2 little corgis like fighting on the track. Or like a corgi just stopping right at the line and then turning around. There was one with like these Frenchies racing, these little French bulldogs, and like they break from the line and immediately 3 bulldogs start attacking this one bulldog, and the commentators going nuts. He's like, they're savaging him. They're all savaging him. And this one bulldog, though, despite getting attacked by like 4 other dogs, runs and wins the race by like a note ahead. And they were offering odds on it. I don't think any like sports book, but the actual racetrack was offering odds on it because the guy was like, get your bets in. Get your bets in. And they had like literal lines for the dogs. And they were all crazy value because you can't predict who's actually going to win, right? You could have been making thousands of dollars if you're just picking the right Frenchie. Wiener dog races. They had wiener dog races. Yep. They're all fun. They're all fun to watch. I think it was like in Minnesota or something like that. The racetrack out in Minnesota. Oh, I think there was one in like New England that did it too. I named my racing corgi the Booty Warrior. Crazy. Western Night next. We go Trust. Western Night, eh? Western Night. I like the name. This horse or this race has a bunch of good names for the horses. Like all of them have good names. With Brendan Powell. Maybe I'll throw a couple bucks on him. I do want to back Regent Stroll, though. I'm not gonna lie, because Cobden has been riding really well. How much time do we have till Chelt? 21 minutes. All right. Well, I got plenty of time to make up my mind. If you are truly based, you will trust. Well, it's easier said than done. So I'm watching this Limerick race right now. I got some scratch on Rock My Hearth, who's been up in the lead for a while, but he's been passed up here. He's like in third. But no one's really pushing much of a pace in this Limerick race. It's like they're slow motion. Obviously not base. Well, dude, if I had to trust everyone's pick and chat, I'm back at every horse in every race. I got to make up my mind. I got 20 minutes. I'm not even thinking about it right now. I'm thinking about Limerick. A lot of stuff is going to depend if Rigo Soy confirmed. I can just back every damn horse that's 20 to 1, bro. Need 2 picks. You got to tell me what number the races are, bro. I just said that in Canada, they don't number them. They don't do them like that because we're not on the same time zone. So they don't call the races the 1440 or 1500 race. They call them race 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So if you tell me what number those races are, I'll tell you my picks, bro. Holloway Queen was based the other day and you soyed out. That was a great pick, but hey, bro, I hit a bunch like yesterday too. So you can't be saying I hit on James Bone and Jinko Blue. Did you back him on it? Or not Jinko Blue? What was it? Yeah, it was Jinko Blue. I hit on friggin' Il était temps. I hit on Morn Rambler. Did you trust me on Morn Rambler when I told you Colin Keane is a lock? 3 and 4, boss? Okay. Okay. Races 3 and 4. I am taking. Okay, here's the thing. If Wudo is too big of a priced favorite, I do probably think Wudo will win. It depends on how the favorites go today. I think race 3 is between, so the 1400 or whatever, 1440 for you is between, in my opinion, I'm going to either back Wudo if he's a decent price and if I have a good feeling, or I'm going to take probably Jade de Grugy. I'm not going to lie. And for race, what's the other one you said? 4? Teahupu. Teahupu confidence. Teahupu is a great price, and I love Teahupu. I think Teahupu all day long. What did bet on for Regents? I'm just gonna take them to win. I was too busy being base yesterday to bet. Well, you should have. We could have made some good cash, brother. Well, we did. And I hope you hit today, bro. If you hit, listen. I said I might put a couple bucks on it. I don't speak before I've made a wager. 1 to 5 places? No, I'm just gonna take Regent Stroll to win. I'm not gonna lie. Oh damn! The horse I backed at Limerick is. I didn't even see what happened. He fell to the back of the field. What a crappy horse. Well, screw this horse. Screw this race. Only winding, bro. Where's Hans at today? A fellow Irish fan must have got him. Dude, you see what Nico de Voinville did to that poor Irish jockey? He was racially abusing that Irish amateur jockey or whatever, and kicking his horse and stuff. One and only. Good job. Good win for one and only at Limerick. Okay, Cheltenham. Goodness gracious, it's tough. Slade Steel ruined my parlays bad one year. It's a good name for a horse, though. I do like the name. I'm backing Regent Stroll, though. I like Combinator. I'm not really going to overthink it until maybe there's some crazy pattern today or something. Listen, if you're a big outside backer, though, take these big value, good horses with good jockeys. But I think I'm going to ride with the Combinator as a secondary favorite. I like that. I like that he's not the favorite, right? Unless he's moving into be the favorite, but he's still 4-1 to the 7-2 of Jordan's Cross now. Sam Twiston Davies is moving into the favorite position, actually. Meet Me by the Sea is 5-1, so he's drifted a little bit. Excuse me. And Slade Steele is sitting at 5-1 as well, so he's actually getting, I think, a bit of support. But point being, I'm backing Regent Stroll at 4-1. Can I link a website in chat? It gives good picks. It doesn't let you. YouTube will censor it. You could probably type it without linking it, though, if you know what I mean. If you just separate the dot. Anything with .com gets censored. I think you can take that off, but I'd have the settings on because If not, people would be putting like crazy shit on my videos and stuff like that. Are you locking Slade's not Slade Steel, sorry. Are you locking Regent Stroll, Mugwang? I've looked like type like the name of the website without typing like .com or whatever, you know what I mean? Because whatever, if you put anything, it didn't come through. Because like I said, if it has a .com or any type of link, it's gonna get YouTube is gonna auto censor it as like spam or whatever. It did not appear. Yeah, I did. Oh, weird. Well, I don't know. Well, I don't know how to get around it that way then. You gotta go with the Combinator, I think, in this one, man. You kind of gotta go with the Combinator, don't you? Maybe that worked. Nah, it's still not coming out. I was about to ask you what's the name, but then it wouldn't come through because it's not coming through. You might have to, I don't know, chop it up. Slade Steel? Few people on Slade Steel in chat for sure. More than a few. More than a few. Probably more support than Regent Regent Stroll. Listen, I'm a Cobbinator fan. I'm a massive Cobbinator fan. I might even order some Harry Cobden custom silks. So I think I got to ride with the boy. I might. We got 13 minutes. I think I'm gonna grab another coffee because I just woke up before the stream started. Um, so give me like 3 or 4 minutes. I'm just gonna go make another coffee. I'm still a little bit sleepy, and I haven't got a. Well, do have a win today, but not on Chelt. Um, what was I gonna say though? Besides that, yeah, get your votes in on that poll. I think that is still between the top four favorites. The market hasn't pushed anyone out, like, and brought anyone in or type thing. So I think it's probably gonna stay between them unless something big changes in the next 10 minutes. So yeah, get your votes in. Share your picks and your places in chat for sure, and I'll be right back. Probably about 3 or 4 minutes. Just making a coffee. Did Old School Outlaw lose by much? He came second, bro. The thing with Old School Outlaw was he had a great finish to the race, but he got held up in mid division for most of it, and he couldn't push as much as he needed to because that other horse just had a great run. White Noise as an underdog, it was crazy. Like, if that horse just had have slowed, he would have won easily. And if he had have had a better position, like for example, if he had have been in the position Bambino Fever was in, Outguala would have won with that final push. I'm sick. Yeah, it was just an unfortunate position. He got held up in mid division and couldn't break properly. And that other horse was just a beast, bro. White horse is just a beast. Like there's two factors in play there because he still could have won. He would have passed the other horses if not for a White Noise. Probably he did. He would have. He came second. So even it's not so much the position; it's actually White Noise just ran the race of its life, brother. So it's sick. Yeah, it's sickening. Old School Outlaw losing after with such a good performance too. But I left my phone. I'll be right back. Okay. Thanks, leader. Yeah, bro. Hey, I had some cash on him too, so I feel you. I feel your pain, brother. We got 7 minutes till next Chout race. I'm on Regent Stroll. I had Jazzy Matty yesterday, and the same thing, wasn't it? Jazzy Matty, well, less. It was even worse. Jazzy Matty losing by a nose. But holy cow, imagine you had Marta Tor, whatever that horse's name was. Holy cow. Yeah, sick. That would make me sick, bro. Limerick races are live on YouTube. Oh, that's really cool. That's really cool. I'll be getting it on the next Limerick race. I already hit one on Limerick. It's my only win yet. Didn't hit the first Chout. Maybe I'll back Fou de Trois in the next Limerick race because he already won today. Brian Hayes or whatever his name is. He already won for me. I think I will back him on a nice Mullins horse. Ooh, Penjandrum in the race though. Penjandrum's a great horse. Oh shit, I actually might back Penjandrum at 4-1. That's better price too. Ooh, who's winning this? I'm going Regent Stroll, brother. Bro, I need Cobden to go. Let's go, Cobbinator. The Cobb Maximus Cobbinus. He's gonna get it, bro. Don't worry. I hope. He's not like a lock, but he's a really good price, 4-1, and he's got a great chance. I think he should. I'm gonna back. I backed him. I already got my bet in. I'm not backing any other horse. I don't think. Not taking any hedges or anything. I'm going pure. I'm trusting Cobb. When a goat rides a horse, he's a lock. But who knows without Cheltenham's been playing out. Back Western Night Trust. Well, that's what someone else was saying. Why are you asking me then? You should be coming in with the tip. Someone else was saying that, bro. Dazzle was saying that. I mean, I could throw a couple bucks on. You know what? Fine. Here. He's 34-1. Two people have told me to bet him. I'll throw a couple bucks on him. If he wins, I win like 70 bucks. I threw $2 on him. All right. Are you guys happy? My main bet though is Regent's Park. Or Regent's Stroll. There, I'm backing two horses. You guys happy? The Hayes, let's go. Let's go. He's a great price. And two people have now come in with the tip. So I'll take it. But if you guys are wrong, I'm not taking any more tips today. Back Western Night, I just put $2 on him, bro, at 34-1. So if he wins, it's 70 bucks. So I don't mind that. But my main bet is Regent's Stroll. And honestly, I want to be right. Slade Steel all the way. See, I can only pick one of those. Slade Steel's the same as Regent's Park, right? He's like a secondary fave or almost joint. This is like between like three horses pretty much tied for like the favorite. The goat cheese is so scrumptious. Nice, dude. Unfortunately, I didn't have any fresh coconut, so I got cold pressed orange juice. Cold pressed orange juice is great, bro. You probably got great orange juice in California, too. Probably second best to Florida, I bet, in the world. Anybody fancy will know? I don't know. Cash out regions? I can't cash out in Canada. It's run by Woodbine Group. You guys probably don't know it, but maybe if you know horse races over here, they also run thoroughbred races. So they're like a race circuit. They have like Woodbine tracks. but they also control the whole betting. So they don't let you cash out. I'm locked in now on both. So I'm backing 2 horses to win. Either way, I would make cash, but if I lose more now, right? But it's only 2 extra bucks. I don't care about that. But I hope actually, and now I'm kind of hoping Western Knight wins because that would, I think, $2 on Western Knight pays more than like $10 on Regent Stroll, bro. Like, yeah, it literally does. It's like 20 freaking extra bucks, or 30 extra bucks. So low key, kind of do hope he wins. With Cheltenham, you never know. Yeah, facts. That's true. But they have these coconuts at the deli section sometimes that are pre-peeled, and you can just punch a hole in it and stick a straw in it. Yeah, I've seen those. I've seen those. They have the little punch thing on it. It's cool. Fresh coconut water is so fire. Those are cool. Yeah, fresh coconut water is delicious, bro. It's one of the best things about living in like a tropical place is getting those for like $1. Because I don't know how much they charge you in California. I know in Canada, anything like, I mean, just I have coconut juice in my, or water in my fridge. I'm probably drink some after this coffee, but they charge you a lot for it, right? Compared to in El Salvador or something where you can just grab one for like $1 and they'll chop it up for you. Because it's so good. Coconuts are so freaking good. They overprice them too. There's no reason they should be charging that much for a coconut anywhere in the world because they're one of the easiest things to transport. They have no like spoilage or like bruising issues. So you could ship them they're so cheap. I can't see them increasing like 4 times the price just to get shipped from like wherever they're mainly growing coconuts. I don't know who the big exporters are, but I'm assuming probably Central South America and then maybe like, I don't know, Hawaii maybe, or I don't know. But point being, it can't be that expensive. If bananas, which are spoil heavy, raw and bruise heavy, are so cheap for the same weight, right? They're scamming. It's like avocados. Except avocados are probably bruise heavy and they also like probably have to be like picked at a certain time, blah, blah, blah. So avocados might make sense. Coconuts is a massive scam. Jambon, yeah, I'm taking Jambon all day long, Jay. Would you be in the top 3 Canadians with Gretzky and Hawani? Yes. Yes. That's a good list to be in. I don't mind that. Anyway, enough about coconuts. I'll rant about that all day long. King Alexander, what race is that? Is that this race? Oh, it is. Ooh, with Mullins. Ooh. I'm on 2 horses. I can't back anymore. But best of luck on your each way, brother. It's probably because there's a monopoly on coconut imports. Oh, is there? So it's a cartel just like horses in Canada, bro. Slade Steel. There's a bunch of you guys on Slade Steel. Slade Steel is pretty popular. I would say maybe the most popular pick in this chat. So I'll keep my eyes on Slade Steel, guys, Regent Stroll, and our outlier. What was our outlier that I just put cash on? That I literally just forgot his name. Western Knight. I'll keep my eyes on Western Knight. You guys just made me throw away cash. Every time I backed the second horse yesterday, I was lost. And I did it on every race I won on too. All right, they're about to take off. Watch, Regent Stroll is just gonna stroll to the win, and I'm gonna just have, well, I'm just busting your guys' balls. Like I said, I don't care about the $2. If he does win, I'd be really happy because it'd be a big outsider win. But the race is about to go off. I'll show as much as I can. Obviously, no audio and stuff. I'll be doing the commentary, focusing on our picks. Regent Stroll, Western Knight. I'm just trying to remember. And you guys, I will keep an eye on Slade Steel for you guys. And any front runners, obviously. But there's a lot of horses in this race. Obviously, 19 runners. 18, sorry, 2 scratched horses. They're lining up. They're just doing a circle here. Western Knight time. Let's go, baby. Gold Dancer, check out his form. I don't got time right now, brother. But best of luck. Best of luck to everyone in this one. I hope at least we get some winners in chat. I hope some random horse doesn't just win, dude. One person in the world has money on. Regent Stroll has actually closed as the favorite, guys, which is not the best look because favorites aren't doing well at Cheltenham. I don't like the support for Regent Stroll, bro. No, never mind. Slade Steel. See, this is there's joint leaders. Slade Steel is closing, actually. They're about to go. Slade Steel is going to close as the market leader. At least on the UK market. All right, they're about to go. If we get a good start. Good luck to everyone. We looked at all the punters. I'll put it up once they get going. I'll show a little bit. Let's stroll, baby. Let's stroll to that win. If I see him poised in the pocket, I'll know it's a Regent's win. Like if Regent Stroll comes out poised in the pocket from the get-go, it is going to be a lock. Jordan's Cross is still favorite. Not at least on their racing TVs or GBI Racing or whatever. They have him, the other guy. Slade Steele is the favorite, but like it's basically three joint favorites. It's Slade Steele, Let's Stroll, Regent Stroll. So it's Jordan's Cross, I guess. Slade Steele and Regent Stroll are all kind of tied for the top position there. Let me end this poll. I think there was a fourth guy in the contention, but I don't think he got too much backing. It was Meet Me by the Sea. Yeah, he drifted. But he's high to place. He's the top to place, actually, the favorite to place. Meet Me by the Sea. False start. I'm just going to not show until the second start because it seems like we're guaranteed one false start at Cheltenham these days. A leader. They might get it going quick, though. Sometimes they can get them going right back again quick. Other times it takes them like 5 minutes. Bro. Yeah. I don't know what else I was going to say. Nothing. Just let's wait. Got some action coming. Some good horse action, boys. The commentators are like kind of busting Cheltenham's. They're like, oh, how have they not been able to overcome this? I guess this is an issue every year. This is my first Cheltenham. Wait, what? There's a false start. So there's going to be a couple minutes. Hopefully less, but. This is their. Oh, they're off. They're off. This is their Alan Joubain downtime. They're off. Slade Steele leading. King Alexander up there as well. Regent strolls out wide there in the red cap, I believe. Western Knights in midfield. Good position. Where's my Jet backfield? Old Man Dingle in the back. Mungwalk. Regent is in a wonder spot. I didn't know right now. Should have taken him. Gold Dancer second. Regent Stroll third. King Alexander fourth. Kisswell and Slade Steele. Bluesman seventh, I think. Great win for Ben Jones. Meet Me by the Sea. Drifted. And was the winner. The market doesn't know shit about Cheltenham, I'm not going to lie. Neither do the bookies. Sorry, I shouldn't swear. It's a classy stream. It's horse racing. It's classy. I'm sorry. I'm Canadian. I have a bit of a crass mouth compared to like classy British and Irish people. More like a Scotsman. Lovely winner for me there. Congratulations. Good on you for trusting him. Meet Me by the Sea was always the fave, bro. Or not always the fave. He opened as the fave, though, and was always the lock, I should say. He was always the lock. Dang, didn't see that one. Sam on paper, favorite was never to be taken. Sam on a paper, favorite was never to be taken. Gold Dancer, Regent Straw. Yeah. Yeah. Favorite rarely win. You reckon Tehupu a bad bet? The thing is, Tehupu's not a strong favorite. It's not a strong favorite. I'm backing Tehupu just mainly from bias, though, too. I'm not going to lie. Because Tehupu is the first horse I ever bet and won on. Nice winner for me there. Congratulations, Jam. Let's go, man. Listen, in this next race, I think I'm backing the favorite, too. I'm going to back Jack Kennedy on on Voodoo. Regent, Gold Chance, and Meet Me top three. No, not Meet Me. Yes, yeah, Meet Me first. Regent third. Gold Dancer second. Yeah, yep. We riding Tehupu. I think I'm gonna take Tehupu. Tehupu's full circle. I'm gonna hammer Tehupu actually. But in this next race, we gotta decide, guys. Right now, Mogwunk, what are you on? Voodoo still? He's a good price. He's actually getting the better price. Like he's like 4 to 5, basically evens. And then Jade de Grugy is also there though of Paul Townend. And Jack Kennedy has not had any winners. Paul Townend has at Cheltenham this year. But you'd think Jack is primed on this good horse Voodoo, right? To win, you'd think, right? You'd think, but it hasn't been that way. Hasn't been playing out that way. I'm gonna put Jade de Grugy in this pool. Voodoo. I guess Feet of a Dancer with O'Keefe and Take No Chances with the Skeltonator, Harry Skelton. It's a tough one. I really like Jack Kennedy. I think he's prepped for a winner, no? But on a favorite, might have to fade him and take Jade de Grugy with the Paul Townend, man. Voodoo just looks phenomenal. It's a great horse. It really is a great horse. It'd kind of be stupid to fade it at evens. I'm not gonna lie. If it was short, if it's much shorter or something, maybe I will just take Grade the Grugy and just say screw it. Who won? Um, Meet Me by the Sea, Ben Jones. All jockeys are classy little. Don't say that. That's so rude. Show some class, Robert. Come on. There's a reason Nico de Boinville kicked that Irish jockey, maybe, eh? If this is how the Irish are going to conduct themselves in the chat. Just kidding, obviously. Nico is a bad representation of the sport. Stop abusing Irish jockeys. Enough is enough, dude. This isn't the 1850s, bro. You can't just kick an Irish jockey anymore, bro. Nico, like, what the hell is wrong with you, dude? All right, I'm actually getting in on the Limerick race here. Panjandrum, 12-1, Mogwonk. What do you think about that? Answer me within 1 minute, 30 seconds. I need to make this pick right now. Because it's either between Brian Hayes, who already hit for me today at Limerick. He's on Fou de Trois, 2-1. But Panjandrum, brother. Panjandrum actually is sold. Isn't Panjandrum sold for us multiple times? All right, I'll go in Fou de Trois. He already hit for me today. How many places there? I think there was like a decent amount because there's 18 horses ran. Jack sold on Panjandrum. Well, this is Williamson. I don't even know this jockey. I know Brian and he won for me today, so I'll go Fou de Trois. Was Kisswill placed? I think so, yes. If the places are up to like 6 or 7, then yes, I believe. I believe so, bro. But someone in chat might know the places. I don't have the official results. It hasn't resulted on my website yet. Impositoire and Impere pass. Both top 3. Maybe I'll bet him the place. Are they good place money? All right, I'm on Fou de Trois, though. 2-1. Let's go. That's good odds. I'm already a winner today, Limerick. Well, this is a Limerick race, not Chelt. That's the vote for Cheltenham. It's a tough one because it's like, can we really trust the favorites? Wudo is a bit of a beast of a horse. And it's like, it's not like all the favorites are losing. Like, Lossiemouth crushed it and Old Park Star crushed it and stuff, right? So, like, I think there's another favorite on the first day who won too, right? One Lossiemouth, Old Park Star, maybe another one, but then none yesterday. Yesterday was just really weird. Kennedy on my ban list. I know you hate Kennedy, but I love Kennedy. I'm not gonna lie. But Jade the Grugy horses are beasts. It's a good horse. I don't know. I'll probably back Wudo. Depends what the price is, though. First, Meet Me by the Sea. Second, Gold Dancer. Third, Regent Stroll. Fourth, Where's My Jet? And fifth, Western Knight. Oh, dang. Dang, nope. I guess. I should have bet Western Knight to place, bro. That would have been a good one. I can get Wudo at 6-4 boosted. Have to take that. See, the boost is worrisome a little bit, though. Eh? Because all the boosted horses have been losing. That's sketchy to me a little bit. But that's not a crazy boost, 6-4, I guess, because he's like 4-5. So it's not much of a boost, I guess. So it's probably safe. It's not like some like, where they're like, oh, this horse is gonna lose. Fou de Trois means crazy about you. Let's go. I didn't know you spoke French, Robbie Gerard, but I guess you are. You're a Franco-Celtic. Yeah, you have a French last name, don't you? Or something like that in Ireland. So you're like from the Anglo conquerors, right? Or the Norman conquerors, aren't you? Kennedy's just a humble carry kid. How can you not root for that? Exactly. You got to root for Kennedy, bro. Sacre bleu. Got Wudu and Grugy in a forecast, 1-2. I like that. Hebrew, actually, your name's Hebrew? That's crazy. I just need Jade to place in this race. That's probably pretty safe. What's the price for him to play? King Alexander is fourth? Oh, true. Well, nice. Great run from King Alexander. I got 3 to 1 odds for win in each way. Okay. That's good, to be honest. Huh. Where did Regent Scroll come? Second, right? Or third. Gold Dancer came second. I did a sevenfold, and so far both have only placed 5 returns, 131 right now. That's good. Sounds good. This Limerick race with Fou de Trois taking forever to get going, bro. They got the Cheltenham curse. I swear if Pinjandrum wins, I'll be so mad, dude. Hi, buddy. What's up, T, man? Old school outlaw and Regent Stroll are my first 2 picks. Winning each way. Let's go. Let's go. Whoa, true. Oh, you should have hit both of those then. Yeah, you should have hit both of those. Who are we going for race 3? I might back Wudo. Jack Kennedy's got to get a win, right? But I'm debating Jade DeGruzzi as well. Come on, Fou de Trois. Would you wear a 3-piece suit if you went to Chelt? Yes. Of course. You can't be underdressed for Cheltenham. I don't think you should be allowed in unless you're in formal wear. Dude, it's crazy, Mel. It's like I'm not even joking about that. There's an English jockey named Nico de Boinville who friggin' apparently kicked an Irish jockey yesterday or kicked his horse and was racially abusing him. That's what the guy said. He's like, it was a horrific experience, and he was like racially abusing me or something. And of course, because he was like, oh, and me family was in the stands. I like it's humiliating. It was crazy, bro. Nico de Boinville's actually crazy. Really, yeah. That's what the guy says. But like you can see it kind of happen, but like you can't hear what they say. But he was saying he got racially abused by like Nico de Boinville. And you can kind of see Nico push his horse, I think, with his foot type thing, because they're doing like a false start and then they have to like go around. And I guess they got like, I don't know, something happened. And Nico just started like racially abusing him. Bro. Apparently, allegedly, he was racially abusing him. I don't know what he was saying, like calling him a Mick or something. I don't know. Dude, it's crazy. Actually, kind of crazy. Nico's crazy, bro. I've got Jay de Grugy, Cabral du Maton, Fact to File. Don't bet Fact to File, bro. The jockey's already making excuses for why he's gonna lose. C'est différent, Jerk de Reponnet, all are winning each way. C'est différent is one of the classiest names in the sport. It's a great name. I like most of your picks, just I don't like the Fact to File pick. I'm going Jambon. And I think Fact to File was even talking about they might withdraw from the race. So I don't know. They're already making excuses, it sounds like. Panjandrum in second, Mogwunk. Foudotois is starting to come up around the side, though. Here he's challenging for third. But nope. This is my first Cheltenham. Same, brother. As long as Factifile places, hopefully. You'd think. I'm not sure. We got a while for that race, I guess. But hopefully, best of luck, brother. I think you have a pretty solid lineup there. Irish horse typically prefers softer ground. Who's the Irish horse then in this race? Because I'm assuming you're referring to Chell because it's pretty soft today, right? Wudo French. Jade de Grugy French. Take no chances, Irish. Jatara Irish with James Bowen. Are you telling me to bet an Irish horse in this race? Dude, Fou de Trois is selling, bro. Panjandrum is going to win, Mogwong. Knew it, dude. Cheltenham is good ground today? Oh, is it? I thought they were complaining about the ground, bro. Factifile was all whining about it. Not the horse itself. The bomb was too scared on Clutcher Hill. That's why the horse kept falling. Sent him to the flats. Nico's crazy, man. He's like a crazy person, man. Dude, Fou de Trois is 100% losing this race, bro. Come on, Brian Hayes. You want to come to Cheltenham, baby? Wasn't he at Cheltenham actually? He was at Cheltenham on Monday, I think. Or Tuesdays. You want to come back? You want to get reinvited back? Let's actually see you drive this horse, bro. Let's see an actual drive, Brian. Hey, let's go. Let's push, Brian. Let's actually try, buddy, if you want to get an invitation to the big dogs. Maybe the start is back in his second favorite after Kennedy. That's not a bad strategy at all, bro. It's not a bad strategy at all. Jade DeGrugy, I'm torn on it, bro. I haven't made a bet yet. I might back Jade DeGrugy. Paul Tannen's a beast, right? It's Paul Tannen on it, right? And he's been having a lot more luck at Chelt than Jack this year. But Jack is just a young kid from Kerry. It's hard to doubt him, dude. He deserves this win on Woodho, and Woodho's a beast of a horse, right? Okay, actually, Fou de Trois making ground. Panjandrum, though, still in a better position. I swear if Panjandrum wins this by a nose, I'm going to friggin' crash out. Come on, let's push Fou de Trois. Come on, Brian. I'm crazy for you, baby. Let's push it. They're all lined up here. There's 5 of them lined up, ready to make for the home turn. Turn on Limerick races. Someone said they're live on YouTube if you can watch them, because it's a thriller. Fou de Trois pushing. Panjandrum, though, is with the better position, Mogwonk. 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 Panjandrum's going to win. My bad? Yeah. Fuck. I should have just trusted my gut on Panjandrum. Had Panjandrum there, got him 8-1 in a play. I could have got him at 7-1 myself. I'd like to wear a suit and have a crispy ladies on my arm at the races. That'd be so fun, dude. Let's go, Pandrew. I had him after you said he's the better horse. So I'm the only one who didn't back my own pick. Fuck. And Mogwonk. Mogwonk. I'm so mad. Same, bro. Go all out the race. I could have made freaking a nice killing on that one. I said I backed this shit horse. Look, he only back because you mentioned there. Let's go, brother. Well, I'm happy some people won on that. And watch, I'm gonna lose. I'm gonna back Wudo and lose on this next race, bro. I play the Ben Jones horse with Bambino Fever. Nice. Oh, but Bambino lost, right? Shit. Oh, crap. Sorry, I shouldn't swear. Sorry, man. That sucks. In this day and age, I feel you. I just made a bad decision and lost myself. Not that Bambino was a bad call. Would have been hard to predict white noise in that one. Scumbag in this day and age. Go all out the races. I should play it by myself. Oh, should have played it separately. Yeah, yeah, by itself. Yeah, yeah, yeah. You're gonna cover the Punchestown Festival at the end of April? Maybe. Yeah, why not? It's been fun. Why not, brother? Why not? Why not? It's been a great few days already. They say we Irish are not still to this day outdone by the man. Fair play to you. Fair play to you. Wudo is, you know what? I'm actually fading Wudo. 1-2. Can't back it. I knew that was going to happen. I'm going to back Jay DeGuergy. They keep doing this to me. I can't back 1-2 horses, bro. And I can't make parlays with my sports book with horses. So G DeGuergy, I'm going to back G DeGuergy. It's a good price, 2-1 with Paul Townend in the saddle. Listen, Jack has actually not been having luck. And you know what's funny? Half the reason I'm not blaming Mogwonk. I was just busting his balls, by the way. I backed Brian on that horse, Fou de Trois, because he had won for me already today, and Mogwonk did say him. So I was like, all right, I'll take him over Panjandrum, who has sold for me before, but with Jack Kennedy in the saddle. Panjandrum is a good horse, and that jockey just showed it. Maybe Jack Kennedy isn't always on point, man. Even though I love him, he's still a young kid from Carey, and I think Paul Townend, the Welsh Dragon, they call him, dude. The Welsh Dragon. I'm gonna back the Welsh Dragon over the Carey kid. Ho toy toy, the Irish. Let's go. No, Fou de Trois lost, Robbie. Pretty bad. Panjandrum won. The underdog. The outlier. So I think that is actually biasing. Well, I shouldn't be letting Limerick bias me at all, but I just don't trust Jack Kennedy. I've actually lost cash on him every day at Cheltenham so far. He's not Welsh. Isn't Paul Townend Welsh? I thought he was freaking Welsh, bro. Whatever. I call him the Welsh Dragon, bro. You back in Jay DeGuergy? Yep. Taking the Welsh Dragon, Paul Townend, bro. I'm not so Fou de Trois, but Fou de Trois. Screw Fou de Trois, though. Brian Hayes is still a good jockey. That horse just didn't want to run. We back in. Listen, Wudo is a big favorite. Who am I to say a big favorite won't win? He's 1-2. You just said it? Yeah, I'm gonna take Jay DeGuergy. I'm gonna take Jay DeGuergy. Loch Ness and Chantilly, who says no? Wait, what? DeGuergy, yes or no? You're taking the guy who told me not to bet Panjandra? Hmm. You're asking the guy who doubted Panjandra? I'm just kidding. I think Mogwong's on Wudo. I'm pretty sure if he doesn't answer, but he can answer for himself if he's still in chat. I'm pretty sure he said he's on Wudo. Which I was gonna be on until the price shortened, which often happens. And my book is pretty bad, so like I can't make a bet early, even if the price shortens. They pay me out in like a tote. It's like some scam. It's basically like a scam. Sometimes it works well if the price drifts and the horse still wins, but typically I get paid out less than I even bet a couple minutes before the race starts. So I can't really back a odds on favorite. I never really do because it's like pointless. There's no payout. And if they lose, it's sickening because it's like I just bet this to try to get this return, which wouldn't have even been good when I could have just bet like less on a second favorite. So I'm typically a second favorite backer, especially for any odds on favorites like that. Like I don't like betting them. Got to get those horse opinions to see what it has. I was just joking around. But I'm pretty sure he's on Voodoo if he doesn't answer. I'm pretty sure he's on Voodoo. We got 10 minutes till that race. A Meet Me by the Sea and Jay DeGrugy double win me 150. Let's go. Well, you're already halfway there. Look here this week with the way it's going, having two each way on Sunset Marquesa. Honestly, a big outlier like that is not crazy at all, bro. Brendan Powell in the south. Yeah, or even Jatara with James Bowen at 36-1, dude. That's not crazy. Because James Bowen's won on a couple like 12-1s or whatever this week. Two, I think. The Kingdom carry all way. I just can't back him because of the short price. I hope Jack gets a win. I'm not gonna put a crazy amount on Jade DeGrugi, but enough to make a nice return. To make up for what I would have won on Panjandrum. Actually, if I had dude, Panjandrum would have paid out nice, bro. I would have won like $50. Fuck, that's my own dang fault. I knew it too. Should have trusted my gut. Sick. Can you feel the difference with the capacity capped at 66K this year? It feels a bit less chaotic by the parade ring, but I wonder if it's affected the Cheltenham Roar. It does affect the Cheltenham Roar. Yeah, I personally think there's a pros and cons to the attendance cap. Obviously, we love that Cheltenham Roar. It's kind of like iconic, but it does help with it being a little bit less chaotic. It helps, some of the maybe the horses and stuff. But I also think that if you can't handle the Cheltenham roar, you shouldn't be running and Chelt where the big dogs play. You know what I mean? True, lots of pros and cons. Yeah, just the horse racing question. No. It's a really good question, but Tanner up on the roar lore. Well, the Cheltenham roar is iconic. But well put. Yeah, that's how I would put it. There's pros and cons. Gosh, I'd love to be in the stadium just hearing, or the stands just hearing the Cheltenham roar, being part of the Cheltenham roar, dude. Gosh, I'd love it. Gosh, goodness gracious. We're gonna start hitting some winners though, because actually, to be honest, the last 2 days I didn't hit any winners on the first two races. I think it was always the third race. I'm gonna go Jade DeGrugi here. Come on, let's get a win, Jade. And then I'm hammering Teahupu. How do you celebrate whilst being classy? Pump your fist and stuff. Salute the horses. That's what I would do. I'd do like this as the horse runs past. I'd salute them, dude. Like a classy guy. Can't handle the heat, stay at the kitchen. I just say if you can't run with the big dogs, go play with the kittens. That's what I say. There's plenty of other races to be running at besides Cheltenham. You don't have to be there. You know what I mean? If you're whining about the Cheltenham roar or anything like that, just maybe go race at Limerick today or something. You know what I mean? Teahupu has never won on good ground. First for everything, brother. Oh, that's Jack Kennedy too in the saddle, and I'm fading him on Voodoo. Listen, I hope Jack Kennedy saves all his winning energy for Teahupu. Yeah, because it is good. Good to soft. Let's see. We're such chout cells. I can't fade Teahupu, bro. Everything comes full circle with Teahupu for me. My Irish would make scream like a madman if I win. Yeah. Dude, I was saying, imagine there's like Cheltenham hooligans, like from Ireland, who are like coming over, like they're coming over for the Cheltenham festival, but they got like they got the Mullins silks on or whatever. You know what I mean? And they're like fighting I don't know, Nico de Boinville. I don't know, fans or something. Not been to child races for 2 years. They lowered the cap because they took the P by stuffing the place so full you couldn't move. Oh, and jacked up a price of beer to $8 a pint. What is this? What is this? London? Attendance was dropping. Oh, interesting. That's crazy. I guess that's kind of the same price. So that's like stadium prices in Canada or America. Because that's what, like probably like 12, $15 a beer. It might even be cheaper. You might be paying like $20 a beer at some stadiums, Canada, America. I don't know though. I haven't been to a stadium in a long time. Speaking of class, I prefer to skip the rowdy Guinness Village in favor of the parade ring to watch the winners return in a more refined setting. Yeah, I agree. Yeah, the Guinness Village is literally for, well, let's just say Jack Kennedy backers, to put it nicely. Attendance was around 43K yesterday. That's good. That's good showing, isn't it? I was surprised. I didn't even know. I didn't actually know it was 66K. It's the first I'm hearing that. I'm not that familiar. I wonder if it gets out more. What? Because tomorrow's like the Champions Day or whatever, right? So I guess it probably fills out then. I was just kidding. I didn't even know they have a Guinness Circle or whatever. Guinness Village. That's cool. What's the move here? I'm on Jay DeGrugi just because Wudo, the favorite, is so short priced, and favorites honestly have not been having a good luck, Walt. So I'm pretty sure though, like Mogwang's on Wudo, who's 3-5 now. It was 1-2. But I'm on Jay DeGrugi at 2-1 odds with a great jockey, Paul Townend, who's won for us already yesterday, I believe. So that's what I'm on. But Mogwanka is on Wudu. Bet, yeah. I just missed a big one. I'm not gonna lie on the regional races. I'm actually kind of pissed with myself. And then after this, Teahupu. So we're fading Jack. I'm fading Jack Kennedy in this race on Wudo, but I'm taking him on Teahupu. Feet of a Dancer, not a bad pick, Conrad. I respect it. Was watching an Irish guy talk about Nico's situation. He was completely serious to be like, how I would have expected the insult to be something along the lines of potato head or potato muncher. I know Nico's, he was racially abusing that poor Irish jockey, bro. It was crazy. Is Mogwag making it good? No, his mom is though. Today, I don't think Mogwang hit on the first two. No, his mom hit on a big priced horse though. Funny enough. Nice. He's got it in the blood at least, but his mom's the lucky one today. Mogwang's been doing great this week. It's only early in the races today. Like I said, I don't think Mogwang hit on the he hit on the first race on the first day, but I think yesterday took us till like the third or fourth races till the picks started hitting. It runs in magazines. Yeah, his mom's got the picks today, maybe. I think he's on Wudo, but he makes parlays and stuff. Me and Walt can't make parlays. So for straight betting, I'm on the Grugy, but nothing crazy. I didn't put any crazy stakes. I'm gonna save a nice bet for Jean Bon and Teahupu. I want to hammer Jean Bon and Teahupu. If Jack Kennedy wins on Wudu, though, he might take all his winning luck away from Teahupu. Or he could be hot and then he wins two back to back. We'll see. Wudu could very well win this. But actually, it'd actually almost be better if Wudu loses and then Jack Kennedy gets undervalued on Teahupu and Teahupu drifts in the market and we hammer Teahupu. Imagine the British and Irish jockeys insult one another all the time, but this time someone got offended. Yeah, dude, I saw a bunch of comments going, it's part of the sport, kind of. Like, just man up. It didn't cause any harm. Let it go and stuff. Don't make a scene out of it. Right? But it's one, like, it's funny to me because it's like, they're talking about it being a horrific racial abuse, but it's like literally he probably called him like a Mick or like he's like, watch where you're going, you Mick, or something, and kicks his horse. Like, it was probably something like that, which is like, at the end of the day, it's like, whoa, but it's like, come on, yeah, right? Like, I'm sure Irish guys call English guys Huns and stuff all the time, you know what I mean? Huns or whatever. Saxons or whatever, right? Nico's not like posh either, right? He's from like a humble insurance broker. Background. He's not from like one of these like classy, posh, like horse families. He didn't even start riding horses till he's in his 20s and didn't race till he's like 24, 25, right? So he's not from like the polite society. He's like a hardworking blue collar insurance broker's son. I think his dad probably was barely clearing, a $250,000 a year. That's like calling a white person a cracker. So Nico's like self-made. May I recommend a sprinkle on Dottie the Great? 50-1 James Bond? Bro? Not in this race, right? I have no problem betting James Bowen, my lad. Dude, even Jatara on this race wouldn't have been a bad sprinkle, brother. But yes, you may recommend Johnny, and I just might actually do it, brother, because James Bowen's been having quite a lot of luck. 2 good runs, 2 first wins. 2 days back to back. He's prepped for a win today, isn't he not? I'll keep it in my head. So many bets on. Holy cow. What you got going on this one, bro? I'm on Jay DeGrugy. I faded Wudo because they shortened him to 1-2 on my book. Let's go, Johnny. Rides like you never rode a horse till last week. Who? Wait, first, Friday's racing is the worst day of the week. It's normally just Mickey Mouse racing other than the Gold Cup. Used to be over 3 days. Oh, they added a day to make more money. Oh, true. So today is the last, like, good day. Take no chances, we'll win. Well, best of luck to anyone. Best of luck to all the punters. What time is next big race? 30 minutes after this one. The next race is going off right now. I'll show, I just can't show the audio. But the next big race is going off right now, pal. But they're not quite ready to go. Jack Kennedy doesn't come from horse racing pedigree either. They said the kid would never be anybody. That's true. They called him an inbred dingle. F word, yes. Look at him now. I know. Look at him now, losing on every favorite at Cheltenham. Just kidding. I love you, Jack. Inbred dingle F word. It's crazy, bro. I bet you that's what Nico de Boinville called that jockey. Nico's crazy, too. And they're off. Finally a good start. Oh, I got to check the silks. Give me a second. Jay DeGrugy in the pale blues and stars. Woodhull in a green cap. Right. Kennedy and Jay DeGrugy in second. Nice win. I wish I had got a good price on Jack there and I would have bet him, but they were scamming me on the odds. Hopefully, but dude, people are going to hammer him on the next horse on Teahupu now. So I'm probably going to get crap horse odds on Teahupu as well. Because he's 2-1 right now. Watch him friggin' drift. Next level to Wood. Great push. And great try by Jay DeGruzy at the end. I thought he was maybe going to get it, but Wudu is just too much stamina. Great stamina from Wudu. Won the forecast. Let's go, bro. Let's go. That's a W bet. See, even if I had a bet on Wudo right there, I wouldn't have made much money. So, but I do need to win on Teahupu, bro. Jack better get a double back-to-back. And then Jean-Bon, hopefully we can hammer Jean-Bon and win some good cash on Jean-Bon. But kudos to anyone who backed Wudo there. I couldn't get on him, bro. The price was so short on my book. It was not worth betting him in the slightest. Like, I guess I would have won some money, but regardless. Townsend took too long to ask Jade to go. It was a good final push, though. But yeah, Townsend could have done a little bit more. But not that necessarily, man. Wudu is kind of a beast. Teahupu would win with CP Miller in the saddle. I'm going to back Teahupu all day long. Put a big bet on him. Everything comes full circle. And then Jean-Bon. I'm going to back Jean-Bon as well. In the race 5. I'm betting Cabaret. Oh, I forgot to end this poll. Let's get another poll up. I want to check if the Limerick race is about to start, though, because I do want to put some action on that Limerick race. 6 minutes. I'm going to actually have a look at this quick. Damn, dude. I'm just pissed I still missed that Panjandrum win. I'm happy for Woodhull there. That's why I was saying damn, dude. Because I was looking at the Limerick and I just remembered Panjandrum. I could be up so much cash, so I just had to trust in my gut. This is an interesting one to bet at next one at Limerick. Doyen Magic. What are you doing anything on this Limerick race, Mogul? Jean-Bon never placed outside the top 2 in his entire career. So you're saying take him. I'm taking Jean-Bon to win. I had bad odds too. That's why he has such good form. Great point about Jean-Bon. I'm taking him to win, bro. I'm going to hammer Jean-Bon, especially if Teahupu wins. But either way, I'm hammering him. I had bad odds too. That's why I went for the forecast. Wouldn't have bothered otherwise. Yeah, bro. They robbed. They were taxing, but they knew Wudu was well priced. Like they knew what they were doing with that one. Who won Limerick? I don't know who I'm going to back on Limerick. I'm not going to put much on it because I'm going to hammer the next races at Cheltenham. This is just for fun to watch in between. There's a few different horses here. Chock-a-Block with Brian Hayes, who just sold me, is a good prize at 14-1. But I feel like it's not going to be an outsider at this Limerick race. It's going to be one of these faves, like James the Brave, Rivervale, maybe Doyen Magic. I do like Doyen horses, bro. Finally, a fave wins. Yes, true. And hopefully the next fave wins, Teahupu, if he's the fave. Finally, Jack Kennedy gets a win, too. This is such a stacked race. This next Cheltenham race. Jack Kennedy actually won? Yeah. But on a short-priced favorite. This is a good race, though. Yeah, Cabral du Maton, Machantou. Even Ballyburn. Hewitt being the biggest outsider. Is he the biggest? Dottie the Great's bigger. What I'm looking at. Dottie the Great's a 50 to 1. Field of Legends should be a good race. Now, yo, I need the win on this next friggin' Limerick race. Who's got the Limerick picks, bro? Who's got the Limerick lock? It's Dottie time. If James Bowen wins on a 50 to 1, that'd be crazy. I'll throw a couple bucks on Dottie, but I'm gonna bet Teahupu. Gotta go, lads. Enjoy. See you, Robbie. Since when you stream this early, just got off work? Well, just for the horses, just a special occasion. Ballyburn is always dangerous. Well, stop making me doubt Teahupu. All right, I'm going in on this Limerick race. I'm just doing a throwaway bet onto Doyen Magic, Dylan Robinson inside. Teahupu is him. It's just insane competition. I feel you. I feel you. Teahupu is him, though, bro. No, I'm getting in on the 8 to 1 Doyen Magic here. Just a couple bucks on the kid. Let's go. At Limerick. I'll get a pull up for Chelt next race. The next Chelt race, mate. Oh, all right. Let's put obviously Teahupu. So it would be between Teahupu, Cabral du Matin, Cabral du Matin, Teahupu, Cabral du Matin, probably Honesty Policy. Honesty Policy. Excuse me. And then it honestly would be Bob Ollinger over Mush on 2. I'm not going to lie. Honestly, so I don't know. Do you guys want me to put Mush on 2 in here, though? With Cobden on the back over the DeBrom head horse, Bob Ollinger? I haven't heard anyone mention Bob Ollinger. Teahupu, Cabral du Matin, Honesty Policy. They're really close to the same odds, Bob Ollinger and Mush on 2. Maybe I'll just put Mush on 2 because people are actually mentioning him in chat. I like that Teahupu sounds like a word that Sky Sport New Zealand reporter would say to Dan Hooker. It is. It's probably like the name of a mountain in New Zealand or something. Or an island or something. I bet you it's like from that. W Rigo the Champs, let's go, bro. It's been good. It's been a good few days of horse racing. It's a special big festival, Cheltenham Festival. Cabral hasn't fallen outside the top 2 in over 2 years. Well, Jean Bon had, oh wait, Cabral de Matin's in this race. Well, that's a good horse as well. That's a good horse to bet the place in the very least, right? Or even just take the win, Skeltonator on the back. Cabral placement, hopefully. There you go. Oh, Cheltenham. We got 25 minutes. So Choco Block has this in the bag. Dude, why didn't you tell me that like 2 minutes ago? I would have bet Choco Block. But dude, I just bet Brian Hayes on a favorite and he just lost. He won for me once today. I went in on a different underdog. I went in on Doya and Magic, bro. I like Doya and Magic. If Chocolate wins, I'll be sick though, because I was thinking to bet him, but I was like, nah, he just lost me money on a favorite. Like, I'm not betting him. My uncle's crazy in the horse racing. Very good tip for tips usually. Well, sounds like you got it in your blood, brother. I'm not doubting. Like, Choco might win this. I already locked in. I can't cash out. I'm not doubling down on this race in case both lose. You know what I mean? But I'm on my lads. Dylan Robinson, Doyen Magic. Dottie the Great is going to make me some new millionaires. I will throw a couple bucks on Dottie the Great because he's such good odds. But then I'm hammering Teahupu. Doyen Magic, great start. Only on niche Irish racing, wouldn't have any idea on Chelt or other big festivals. Well, that's sometimes the best place to make good money is on the niche circuits. Yeah, Cheltenham's hard to predict, bro. It's like, I don't know, like, what are the 240 results? I'm not I'm not sure. Oh, it hasn't. Oh, Voodoo won. Voodoo, Jade the Grugy second, Feet of the Dancer third. Take No Chances, then Jatara, then Dream on Baby, then Sunset Marquesa Faller. Not didn't finish. Only 6 horses finished. So yeah, Voodoo, Jade the Grugy, Feet of a Dancer. Choco Block at the back of the pack, brother. Doya Magic leading the pack, baby. Where did Jatara come in? Fifth. So back of the pack, pretty much. Second last. Come on, Doya Magic. Let's get this 8-1, baby. Let's make me the Limerick sharp. If I can't win on Child, I can win on Limerick. Chalkaholic running too heavy too early. Yeah, he's out. He's at the back of the pack. He's gonna fall off in this last circuit. But Choco Block, or sorry, my horse, Doyen Magic, leading calmly, just strolling at the front of the field here. Not much more in the length ahead of Midnight Veil or something, Noon Veil or something, Moon Veil. I can't remember the other horse's name here, but about a length and a half now. Probably 3/4 of a circuit to go. I'm on Dottie. I don't know to go Chantour Bally. I'm going to go Tia Hoopu and then hedge with Dottie just in case. Throw a couple bucks on Dottie just because he's such a good price and James Bowen's such a beast. I think that's the move for me. Tia Hoopu, Jack Kennedy could go for a double back to back. Just want a good run on Voodoo. So nice, Doyen Magic. Length and a half lead, and he's starting to pull ahead of the rest of the winners, or the rest of the pack, I should say, not the winners, because he's going to be the winner. That's Doyen Magic at the top, baby. Great jumping from Doyen Magic and Dylan Robinson in the saddle, baby. Another great hurdle there. Final 5. James Bowen, Dottie the Great. I'm going to put a couple bucks on him, bro. He's great odds. Come on, Doyen Magic. Let's push, bro. 4 furlongs. Come on, let's show him who's boss, Doyen. Let's make all the running. Choco Box still in the running, to be honest. What do you think for 1320? Jambon. Wait, that's the Teahupu race. Oh, I'm like I just said, I'm gonna take Teahupu. No, Doyen Magic is faltering. No, he's gonna lose. No, dang. Well, that's not hitting. Yeah, he can't keep the pace up. Oh, Faller! Ah, Kings Hill's gonna win though. Dude, if we get another Faller, I'll win. Nope. No. Kings Hill wins at 17-1 at Limerick. Wow. And my guy comes in second, of course. The horse I back comes in second, of course. The tail of the tape today, boys. Um, Hedge Doyen each way, so still made some money. Let's go, bro. Let's go. I should have done the same. Cheltenham though. They don't have my odds on my book yet. I gotta wait before I make a bet. I'm gonna go to the bathroom quick, guys. I'll be right back. The poll's up there if you want to vote. I'm leaning Teahupu. Actually, better odds now in Teahupu. He's going out. So honestly, with Teahupu drifting, I might literally just hammer him, bro. He's drifting at least on this one website, but the other website I'm looking at, he's not. I'm gonna have to see what he pops up at my book. Put Doyen each way. Let's go, boys. And I'll throw a couple bucks on Dottie. Why the hell not? Why the heck not? I'll be right back though. I'm gonna go to the bathroom, and we got like 10 minutes, so or a little bit more maybe for this race. So I'll be right back. Was Jade the close to first? Yeah, second. Jade the Grizzly second. Teahupu better not poo the bad. I thought you said you're backing Dottie the Great. I'm hammering Teahupu. I'm not gonna lie. I'm hesitant to even throw away a couple bucks on Dottie just because I don't think it's worth it. Because I think freaking Dottie's gonna. I think Teahupu's gonna stroll to a victory. Hi, I love the show. My question is, what's the largest object you've ever? This is a classy horse racing stream. Yeah, definitely the wrong chat for you, pal. Definitely the wrong chat. I'm back in Cabral du Maton, and best of luck to you, brother. It's a good horse. Good odds on it, too. Me, I'm a Teahupu. I'm a Teahupu boy. Everything comes full circle with Teahupu, in my opinion. I'm down for all days, bagging something hits for me. Well, best of luck, brother. Honesty policy is who I'm going for each way. Top 5, too unpredictable. I think he'll play still. Nice. Jean Bon, yep. Spatch. Love that, Jean Bon. Love the Jean Bon pickers already showing up in chat, brother. We are hammering Jean Bon win or loss on Teahupu because I'm confident in both. I love Jean Bon. He's such a beast of a flipping horseman. Um, so I think we'll hit on Teahupu here. And yes, Factophile, Saka. Thanks for Factophile. Thank you for keeping Jean Bon a secondary favorite, so we can actually make some serious cash on Jean Bon, bro. Because if not, Jean Bon would be like an evens favorite or less, right? In this race. I guess there's Impera Pass, which is actually a good horse as well. Honestly, there's like Matata and stuff too. Like this is Cheltenham, baby. They're all good horses, but I'm going Jean Bon. Bellyburn wins by 5 lengths. Hey, if you're right, you're a genius. How do you pick your horses? A combination of things, combination of factors. But I've only been watching horses for like 6 months. So I have a buddy, Mogwang Zerg in chat, who got me into it. He gives me a lot of tips and stuff, especially for these bigger races with the stuff. He got me into a lot of certain jockeys, put me onto them. So often, if I'm not like discussing picks or something, like Mogwang hasn't told me a specific pick or something, because I often do trust him and I'll back his picks. I'll just like I know certain jockeys now because I've been watching it for long enough and stuff, blah blah blah. So, and I'll kind of let the market also speak because the market does often know. So there's those three things. I'll listen to some tips from people I trust. I'll use the knowledge I built up. But today I should have trusted my gut on a horse on Limerick because I'm starting to feel it, brother. I've hit like that. So today, Teahupu is the first horse I ever bet on. Kudos to Mogwant telling me to bet on Teahupu back in the day, 6 months ago or so. So he's the first horse I ever won on. I may have bet on a horse before, but I'm pretty sure the first day I ever bet horse racing, I hit 4 horses in a row. Teahupu and like 3 other horses in a row. You know what I mean? So I'm pretty sure my first bet ever was on Teahupu and he won. So I'm gonna back him. I'm pretty big Teahupu fan. But see, there's some bias in my backing there, brother. But I do like that he's the secondary favorite. That does help me with more confidence, right? And also, a lot of people are on him. First horse you bet was Sean. Oh, Sean Too Lucky. I don't know if he won. Teahupu's my first winner then. I like how Mogwonk remembers my horses better than I do, dude. He like remember. It's like he's my dad. He's like, no, 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 no. The first sport you ever played was baseball. You know what I mean? Not soccer. You're too little to remember, little Rigo. You went for Doyen and Limerick. You have to go for absolutely Doyen later in Chow. I might do it, bro. I literally might. That's the last race, right? That's a wide open race. That 7th race. I think there's no clear pick, so I don't mind putting some cash on him. Let me just check if that's actually the one. With like Jericho do rep on that and stuff, right? Yeah, I have no idea who to go for in this thing. I think this is the race, right? Right. This is so many horses. No, it's not. Is he in the 6th race then? Oh, it's not this race. I don't know who to pick in this 7th race. I'm not gonna lie. C'est Different and James Bowen are both like 7-1. If that's where's C'est Different? There's too many horses to keep track of. Oh, he's in this 6th race. Yeah. But see, Supremely West with the Skeltonator, bro. Come on. Second last race? Yeah, I don't know. I got mad. I don't know. All I know is I'm back in Teahupu right now. And then Jericho or Kim Rock wins last. I don't know about that one. Like I have zero idea. Like I might back Jericho or whatever. I don't know. I gotta hit on Teahupu here though, and then John Bon. Then I'll be up big. We gonna see the Skeltocopter emote today? Yeah, I think I'm gonna do Skelton in the 6th race. I'm not gonna lie. On whatever his horse is there. Supremely West or whatever. 7th race is still I'm open for, but I pretty much got my picks locked. I'm doing Teahupu. I will sprinkle Dottie the Great just because you guys are so insistent, but still, yeah, as one of these big outsiders that you guys have told me to friggin' sprinkle on his hit. I'm just throwing away cash at that point. But hopefully, maybe this one. But I do hope Teahupu wins, honestly. I'm not going to lie. But I don't mind throwing a couple bucks onto Dottie. He's good odds, 27-1. He's sitting out of my book. But then Jean Bon is great price, so I'm gonna back him fully. And I think I'll back Skelton in that second last race. I went Monberg Genius in the last race of the day. I'm fully open to any picks for 7th race. I have no, honestly, I have zero even leans for it. Bob Ollinger's never lost at Cheltenham. Should be a great race. Ooh. He's in this Teahupu race, right? Yeah. He's getting a lot of support. I think that's part of the reason maybe Teahupu's not firming up. He's just staying at 2-1s. Because I think if anyone's getting support, it's Bob Ollinger, I think. Yeah, he's moved to a 9-2. I think he was like an 8-1 or 7-1 or 6-1 or something like that. So he's definitely firming up a bit. Because Gallopin fell at the last. Oh, what? For Bob Ollinger to win last year or something? Teahupu and Bob, top 4 banker bet. Seems solid. Bob is tempting. Teahupu's different, though. Teahupu's different, guys. Would I almost call Teahupu a cert, as you British say, or a lock, as we say over here? I'd almost go so far, but I could have bias, so I will allow you to make your own interpretation of that. I'm not gonna tell anyone what to bet, but there's no handicaps in this race. All the horses should be at pretty equal footing. And I'm just such a Teahupu sell. Jack Kennedy would be the kid from Kerry to hit 2 back-to-back winners at Chout as well. Teahupu doesn't like the ground. Don't speak for Teahupu, man. I'm playing Minecraft right now, telling me this shit gay. Okay, bro, chill out. Bobby beat Teahupu by 2 lengths last year. I lost my member. Hold up, dude. People's members like don't freaking renew. It's crazy. They're at YouTube's out to get me, brother. I'm on Ballyburn. It's a solid horse. Solid pick. Best of luck to any punters. I'm gonna get my picks locked in. I'm hammering Teahupu. Are you Mogwang? You hammering Teahupu with me? Who's betting on who? That's what we're trying to figure out. We got a couple minutes here. I need someone to come to the trenches with me with Teahupu, bro. Especially my captain, dude. No such thing as a certain jump racing. So true. That's actually such a good point. Yeah. Anyone can fall and trip others. Yeah. That's such a great point. Yeah. It's not even their fault. Jean Bon Bob and Jericho Trixie, a great bet. I'm going Jean Bon all day, brother. Probably, I don't know about the 7th race. I got a lot of time to think. Couple hours to think for that one, but yeah, I'm gonna hammer Teahupu. Honestly, I can storm the trenches myself, but I will put a sprinkle on Dottie the Gray, okay? Because you guys are so confident it's gonna make people rich today. I don't want to miss out on that. Who'd you say will make me rich? I didn't say it. I didn't say it. Everyone, there's like 2 or 3 guys in chat who are friggin' high on Dottie the Gray in this race with James Bowen, who has hit on 2 big priced outsiders. He hit on an 11 and a 12-1 or something like that. There's a couple people in chat who are really insistent on Dottie. There's 2 active, I think, right now, but there's a guy earlier as well. I just dropped a hedge on him. I just put a couple bucks on him because he's a great price. He's about 30-1. So if he does win, I'd be happy. But I am going to hammer Teahupu as well in this one, bro. Teahupu's seeing good money now. He's still at 2-1 on my book. Hopefully he stays at that. Got Teahupu at 3.33 and Jean Bon at 3.5. I love the Jean Bon pick as well, bro. Listen, I'm not doubting myself. I'm hammering Teahupu. Let me get in on it. He's that horse, bro. Teahupu number 1, Dottie the Great if Teahupu falls. All right, bet. There we go. I'm hammering Teahupu, and I got my hedge on the lad Dottie, bro, with James Bowen in the saddle. Let's go, Teahupu. Please, Jack Kennedy, don't make me hate you. Armin Suki will choke out both the Superior Bros in one night. Maybe in pure wrestling, like grappling matchup, yeah. Not pure wrestling, I guess I should say, but like a grappling match. Potentially, yeah, I would think so. Obviously, but Armin Turkin gets knocked out by Elliot Superior, bro. They voided my selection. Fact the file isn't running. Jean Bond's gonna go. Oh no, the price on Jean Bond's gonna go. Jean Bond 6-4 now. We lost our good price on Jean Bond. I hope you guys got your bet in earlier. No, now he's 4-1. It's saying. What? Fact the file just got pulled. Yeah, he was saying that. The jockey was saying that John Bond's gonna win. John Bond's a lock regardless of fact the file. He says it's a non-runner. 7-4 now on Jean Bond. Jean Bond's gonna settle at like evens or something. See, I wish fact the file was running. I was confident in Jean Bond beating him anyway, bro. It's 2.88 for me. I'll see what it is. We got 30 minutes before I'll actually even get like price on my book for that. But I know we're good. We just lost a great price on Jean Bond, who I thought was gonna beat fact the file regardless. Why didn't that coward run? Because he knew he was gonna lose to Jean Bond. Hopefully money comes in on some other horse there and keeps Jean Bond at a decent price, bro. Hopefully everyone's just not hammering Jean Bond. Jean Bond 15-8 in UK. That's still decent. Like I don't mind him at like that's basically like 2-1. I don't mind him at that at all. I'd hammer him at that still. He was 7-1 earlier, bro, and he was gonna probably I don't know be like 7-2 or something. Like he was gonna close real nice because everyone was gonna put money on Factify. But now who's the money gonna come in on besides Jean Bond? Maybe Bainbridge, maybe Impair a pass. That's about it. I guess Heartwood. Let's go. Thanks for your update. Got John Bond 7-1. No problem, brother. I'm not. Unfortunately, they pay me on a tote. I won't be able to get him at a good price. I'm sick to my stomach. I got him at 5. Congratulations, anyone who got him. Got John Bond at 8-1. You guys are all lucky. I get scammed with how they run it in Canada, so it doesn't matter if I bet on him now or before this happened. They would have changed my price and paid me out at a way less odds. So I'm still gonna hammer him, especially if Tehupu wins. But hopefully, I can get him at least 2-1, like I got Tehupu at, because that's a good price, I think, on a favorite. Just went in at 7-1. Let's go, Nums. Let's go, boys. They're gonna do some serious foul play on Johnny Boy here. Scam you guys in Canada? I know, bro. It's horrible how they run it. Good morning to everyone. Good morning, Nami. And to all of, I hope for a great day for us all. Me too. They're robbing you. I know, bro. It's actually like criminal how they run this. They run the horse racing up here. Because I've done that before where I bet on a horse and then blah, 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 and they just adjust the odds. Sickening. So it doesn't matter. I always just wait till the last couple minutes to see what the odds are. That's why I told you guys I rarely bet like the odds on favorite because they usually shorten them like insane amount by the time the race starts to like 1-5. It's like criminal. I need Tehupu to win here. Hopefully they don't shorten his price on me, bro, and pay me out at some scam friggin' price too. I don't even know how it's legal how they operate like that. Tehupu, let's go, lad. I'm in. First pony bet ever. Let's go. Let's go, Girth. Let's go, Teo Chadpu. I got Tehupu and I got a sprinkle on Dottie. It's got to be illegal? I don't think so. They're in cahoots with the government, clearly. It's a government-approved monopoly. So they just let them run it, and the government collects money from this Woodbine group that runs the monopoly on the horses and the horse wagers. So I don't think they care. It's corrupt. That's on Ontario, at least. I don't know how other provinces work, because I think Woodbine Group is just Ontario. Who you betting on? I got Tehupu and a sprinkle on Dottie the Great, just in case Tehupu falls or has a bad run. $100 on Mushon too. Best of luck, brother. What's the odds Tehupu come dead last? Nico, we need you to face plant John Pond at the last. Imagined it. Yeah, Jean Bond 15-8. So he's staying around 2-1. Impere Pass is getting money on him, as is Bainbridge. They're actually all kind of coming up to be joint favorites. Triple these 3 horses. We'll do a poll for it after this race, obviously. But Hewitt and Dottie plays to be generation with Chantal win. 500 on Machandu. Bit of money coming for Bob Ollinger. As it should. As it should. Race is going to go off any minute now. Mush on 2 is getting hyped up by the commentator right now. Just put 4,900 on Dottie. You'd literally make like insane cash, bro. You'd be buying a yacht in the Bahamas, retiring. That'd be like $500,000 you'd make or something. Dang, bro. That'd be crazy. We got this, lads. Teahupu time, baby. My dad saw me put 1,300 on horse the other day and was all mad because I still owe him $20,000. Your dad can suck it, brother. Tell him you'll pay him back when Dottie wins. Guys, Teahupu is about to bring this home for the lads. Great win on a 36-1, bro. JJ Slavins won on home by the lead. Wow. Yeah, I'm poor cool. Yeah, me too, bro. I lost all my winnings from yesterday. Told you never told me home by the Lee. What the hell are you talking about, bro? No one mentioned that horse's name in my chat. Whitaker Bell Dumaton come? I'm not sure what the results are, bro. I'll tell you after. Not a single person mentioned that horse, bro. Don't act like you picked him, bro. Oh, yeah, you said it during running. You did say that during running. I do remember you saying that, bro. But no one told me to bet him before. I can't bet live in Canada. Whoever said Dottie, you're I mean, dude, I don't know. That race didn't play out how a lot of people thought. I think Habel Dumaton might have got second. After the race started going on. Yeah, after the race started, bro. Nice prediction. Good win for JJ Slevin. I know, but like, I mean, too late for me to bet him. Hello, third. Let's go. At home by the lead, 41. Well, congratulations. What position was Teahupu? He came under pressure. I don't know. I don't think he plays very well. Horrible, bro. I trusted Teahupu, bro. All right, it's all on Jean Bon. I'm going all in on Jean Bon next race. But he's going to be a big favorite, probably, right? Because Factifile pulled out. Frig, I know, and it's Ish, dude. Teahupu let us down. But whoever said he doesn't run good on good ground is correct, because he did not run well. Just stop dancing. Who you betting on? 4 p.m. UK time? Jean Bon. I was going to bet Jean Bon before Factifile pulled out, and he was a way better price. I'm still going to take him. He's sitting around 2-1 right now, so I think I'll take him on that. I think I'll take him. And I need him to win, dude, because I'm losing my winnings from yesterday, dude. Friggin' Jack Kennedy. Bro. Told you didn't like the ground? Yeah. Had Ballyburn each way and had Bob Ollinger top 4, but lost on honesty policy. Are you only betting on John Bon? I think so, yeah. But I don't know. I haven't been lucky today on Cheltenham. I was lucky yesterday. Hit some good horses, 3 good winners. Nice Moore and Rambler to end the day was really good, but blah. I'm not having any luck on these first 4 races. These Rule 4s are killing me. Real, bro. Has to be Master Chewy next. The boys are true gambling actor. What's up, Sebastian Kane? What's up, Calico? Rigo Horse Challenge. Now just for the special festival. just for the special Chelt festival. But it is fun. I ain't gonna lie. But not winning today, which is pissing me off. And I could have won on a big horse at Limerick, and I freaking doubted the pick right before the race, and I backed a different horse. Pissed. What's up, Toast? Wasn't Tehupa the first horse you hit on? Yeah, and I just lost on him. I wouldn't have picked, dude. Big outsiders are winning today, dude. A 50 to 1-1, a 36 to 1-1. I mean, yesterday 100 to 1-1 or something like that. Some crazy line. I'm on Dancing Jeremy at Limerick. This is what it's all about for real. The agony and the agony. Who you want for Limerick? Dancing Jeremy, but it's kind of a throwaway bet because like the favorite's so big. Rocky's Hawa is such a big favorite, bro. So it's a little bit of a throwaway bet. I'm down. Not down. Like I still have winnings from yesterday, but like I said, I didn't win the first day, right? I think I was under. I didn't even break even. The last email was my only winner, first day of Chelt. Yesterday, I won on a bunch on Huntington. I won on 3 races on Huntington, I think, and then 3 on Chelt. So it was a good day, and I won. So I'm not down money yet, but like I'm not up any extra. I'm just losing money now. Tehupu took that too because I hammered him. So let's see. I don't know. Not having a lucky day though so far. What the fuck? They can change your odds after you bet? Yes. They put my jump on the 1-4 because they can readjust technically at that point, the horse races, but mine will change it based on the market. So you now should be locked at 4-1. They won't change that. Even if, because now he's technically even in bigger favor. He's 2-1 or something. Mogwang's like Yoda and you're like Luke. Exactly, dude. I know you started watching, but how do you compare rigging and horse racing and other sports? I mean, it's just like any other sport. There's corruption. There's rigging. I taught at 21 on JJ Slevin, another sprinkle for me. I mean, he just hit on a massive outsider. I'm going to pass on him. Dancing Jeremy and Limerick. Yeah, that's what I'm on. Each way, Helvig Dream into the 20s now. Bet 365 of impair pass and Jambon, either the win, even super boost. Watch. An outsider's going to win. But I can't fade Jambon. Horse racing is rigged on multiple levels, but it's not even in the same conversation as NBA. NBA is the most rigged sport in the world. I just got to hammer Jambon and hope they don't rig that race in horse racing, bro. Are you still betting them, Mogwonk, or are you going to take something else because you think they're going to rig that? I need to hit this winner, bro. Horse racing rigging is based on favorites performing poorly. Yeah. I have either of the other two at great odds. So you're not betting Jambon. I'm betting Jambon. I'm not betting any other horse. I'm just betting Jambon. So now Jambon and Banbridge better not. I'm betting Jambon. That's tomorrow at 2. Good word. Oh, Helvig Dream. Okay. I'll keep my eye on it. Rigo Cito, I have some terrible news you will never guess. Hint, it's now the 7th week in a row this has happened. Did you lose your paycheck at the casino? You should have been betting on horses with us yesterday, bro. I have Jambon for 800. Oh, nice. Pass for 500. Holy cow. Return, not wager, I assume, right? Jambon will probably pull up. This is horse racing. Okay, Limerick's off. Dancing Jeremy and Rocky's Howie lead in the field in Limerick. I think Rocky's ahead. Respect you so much. Life of Gamblers is hard and as risky as Combat Battalion in NAM. It really is, bro. It literally is, dude. It's like being a POW in Japan or something. Oh, I'll put up a poll for Cheltenham. How's it been today? Not lucky day today. Not a lucky day, but we still got 3 races, right? Yeah, 3 races to hit some stuff on. To hit some big winners in these last 3 races. I'm going to put up a poll for this next race. It's race 5? Yeah. So 5, 6, 7. 3 more races. Yeah, race 5. Supremely West. I'm gonna do Supremely West, brother, with you. I'm gonna put up a pool though. Jean Bon sitting around 2-1 still. Impair at pass is sitting at 5-2. Bainbridge coming in at 11-4 here. They're all right around each other. And I guess we can put Hartwood in here. He's 11-2. So 4 horses. I guess if you're on Matata as an outsider, he's like 25-1. It's not the worst. He's not the worst pick. Tanner, dude, my lad, I appreciate you coming in with the $7 super chat, bro. Cheers, brother. And a little dancing lemon. That's how we should be feeling after Teahupu won, but cheers, Tanner. Let's go, brother. Hope you're enjoying the races out in the West Coast early morning, having some coffee, watching the races. See, I'm getting all these North Americans into racing, and it's a good sport. You guys came. Listen, Girth is probably discouraged because he lost his first bet at horse racing, but put some cash on Jambon or something and see how it goes. Or even like Mogwunk said, the secondary favorites like that Bainbridge and whatever horse he's backing too, but also Jambon. I'm just backing Jambon. But we also have that Skelton horse in the 6th race, which could be a nice hitter. Wish you were here yesterday, Girth. You would have hit with us. Heading to the class now. Have a good class, bro. We got big tennis tournament in California. Matches start at 2 p.m. Last match is 10 p.m. Eastern time. Okay. Sorry, if I wanted to put on a little dress and some lipstick, I'd go watch tennis, buddy. But you see my hands? These are hands that have hurled sacks of hay. These are hands that have actually freaking been in the field. You know, these are hands that have actually like shoveled manure. All right, buddy. Was playing blackjack, had a massive double down, 300 plus 300 down, and this dumb double A with unkept hair decided to hit a 15 against the 6 to change up the cards. Dealer then made a hand. Oh, no way. I'm all in. This is electric. It's great, eh? Horse racing's fun as heck, dude. Impair each way. Smart, bro. Smart bet. Jean Bon win. I like it. Don't disrespect tennis. I wonder if you stream during the World Cup, would you have a bunch of live viewers, or is it just that it's a less saturated market? It's probably because it's less saturated. Don't this tennis? I'm from Wimbledon. If you know, you know. I'll just bust his balls. Some guys I've never had to clear the raceway of droppings, and it shows. They've never been in a stable, and it shows. They've only ever been on a tennis court. Girth, wait till we win. The feeling's like no other. I know, dude. Yesterday was so good. It was such a fun day, especially ending with that big win on Morn Rambler. We're not winning against the favorite here, bro, on Limerick. Just saying, guys. It was always a throwaway bet. The favorite is mogging down the field right now. He's lighting it up with napalm. Unless he falls or something, I don't think Dancing Jeremy is going to win. Dancing Jeremy is the gray in the second, but he might not. He might even get passed by a different horse if something bad happens to the leader. But I think Rocky's Hawa is going to do his thing. He's got like 4 or 5 lengths coming to the home straight, I believe, here. Dancing Jeremy and is a nice gray, and grays are lucky, and he is actually closing some distance around the corner. And Rocky's Halia is fading. Yo, hold up. Was I speaking too soon? Was I dooming? Was I dooming, bro? Rocky's Halia was fading completely. Ran too keen. Come on, Dancing Jeremy. He's still running, Rocky's Highway. He's not out of this race. I think he's still leading. And there's that other horse on the outside who's coming up that bay. Nah. Rocky's Highway's got passed by another horse on the inside. He needs a big push right here. Or Dancing Jeremy, sorry, is our horse. Wait. Dancing Jeremy in the gray on the on towards the rail side. He's tied with the leaders. It's between three horses here. Rocky's Highway made all the running. Dancing Jeremy not picking up pace, though. He's actually not picking up pace unless he jumps really well. Come on, Dancing Jeremy, push. Rocky's Highway's in the lead, though, and he's going to rally. Nope, it's over. Rocky's Highway, 1-5 favorite, wins at Limerick. Cool. You're such a big favorite and you're winning. You're not letting us make any cash. Thanks, dummy. Sorry, good win. Rocky's Highway's a good horse. I'm just freaking pissed. Jean Bon's evens on my sports book, bro. Rigo, it's 1982 Thursday afternoon in Gloucester, England. You have $25 in your pocket. What's your next move? I'm hitting up the horses, bro. Never seen a horse fade as much as Jeremy there. I know, bro. You thought he was going to push, but nope. Back in the day, I beat a state qualifying tennis player from pure athleticism. IQ might be the easiest sport. Who you got? I don't know, bro. I want to back Jean Bon. Because I was going to back Jean Bon to beat Factophile anyway. But they just give me such short price on him now, bro. I wish Factophile didn't withdraw from the race because then I would have got a great price on Jean Bon. I'm going to have to wager like a lot on him, bro. Do the horse ever break their legs? Yeah. They have to get put down, yeah. I would imagine it would be like Charles Oliveira dying of stage 4 colon cancer. Holy cow. Or just Charles Oliveira, like, when he got kicked in the chest by Max Holloway, like in the esophagus or whatever, and was like all like breathing, they just put him down. You should add Jean Bon to win by 3 lengths or something to increase the price. I can't even do a prop like that, bro. I told you they like the book I have, like Canada, like where I'm in Canada is Ontario, like Toronto, and it's like they do not let you do anything like that with horses. Because it's run by this like because I'm on Bet365, you'd think they would, but they don't. VPN? You can't bet with a VPN, bro. Because they can tell you're using a VPN. Oh, my sound panel fell. Most sports books, you have to be your credit card like has to be in the region you're betting in and stuff. Hansard died the first day, yeah. 2 horses have died so far during this event. Oh, I didn't. Another horse died. Which one? Jean Bon do sound like a nickname for some random Brazilian fighter. Jean Bon's a beast of a horse. He's never finished less than second in his whole career. But that's the thing. There'd be no money for him to place, probably. You have to take him at the evens. It's disgusting that Factophile pulled out of this race. But I'm going to back Jean Bon. I'm just depending on how much do I hammer on him, bro. The watch, Impera Pass. Watch Impera Pass win or something, dude. Frig. 1K. I'd be sick if he lost, bro. I feel like managers and coaches in MMA should treat fighters like racing horses. I agree. I might make a video about that, like why UFC fighters need to be treated like race horses. Actually, that might be too good of treatment for him. HMS Sears is the second to pass. Oh, no way. Well, rest in peace. Impera to get seconds. Not a bad pick at all, brother. Especially if you think Jean Bonnet is going to run well. Jean Bon money back if finishes second. I mean, that's like, I don't think Jean Bon is going to finish anything but first or second. He's a beast, bro, unless things start to change for him today. The thing is, he could lose. He could get passed up by one of these horses, obviously, at the end. I do think he probably will finish strong, finish second, or if not first. I'm going to back Jean Bon. I'm just debating. Like, I'm not debating to back another horse. I'm just debating how much I want to drop on Jean Bon. Because he is just evens, right? I wish he was the better price. JPR won in this one each way. Jumbo is gonna run like Tia Hoopu did. Nah, come on. Jumbo's a way different horse than Tia Hoopu. If you're an MMA manager, coach for the fighting, and also a way different jockey on the back too than Jack Kennedy. If you were an MMA manager, coach for the fighting heirs, and Gene Silva injures his leg in front of you, do you put him down? Yes, he's barking like a dog. You get put down like a greyhound. I like imperative pass or Bambich. Heart World is the base lock. Nah, I'm not backing Bambich. I'm backing Jumbo. Do the horses automatically get put down if they break their leg? I don't think it's automatic, but often, yeah. If it's, I think there's a whole bunch of factors that come into whether they put them down or not. Seems pretty cool. Just let them recover. It's some sexy horse girl animals. Make sure you can eat apples and get pets. It's too expensive to fix them and rehab them, and then like they're gonna make nothing from a racehorse that's broke its leg. I would think most of them are probably getting put down, bro, because you know what I mean. Like you fix it and rehab it, and it can't run. You're gonna get like a fraction of what it's worth. Like you're not even gonna pay its medical bills with auctioning it off. So most of them are put down, I think, for the most part, like, if they have a break or something like that. It's just not worth it, sadly, but you have to take into account how much these horses cost and how much it costs to fix them and stuff, so it's kinda just like if you had a horse on your farm and it broke its leg, a lot of people are gonna put those down too, right? It's not worth fixing it. To get a lame horse, you can't do anything. I'm saying have them retire to sanctuary, but the thing is no one is like, it costs a lot to transport a horse, so even if they were to give it away and not even auction it off, it's costing them money to then transport it, or the sanctuary is gonna have to pay for it. I'm sure there are those that exist. I'm sure there are some, but they are gonna have limited resources. You can't take every horse with a broken leg. And a lot of those horses are gonna go lame and have a horrible life, bro. A lame horse doesn't have a good life. They can't run. Like it's like not a good life. So half the time the vets aren't wrong. It's not necessarily a money issue. It's like actually better for the horse. Like it's gonna be lame. It's gonna have a horrible life, even on a sanctuary. Like it's gonna just be hobbling around. Some people will be like, "Oh, it deserves to live. It's so cute and blah blah blah," but it's like, nah, like it's actually not a good life for the horse at all. It's gonna be unhealthy and like, you know. Remember when they found horse meat in Aldi's lasagnas? I do remember hearing about that. Yeah, because you can see the thing is, even with the horse, is at the meat plants. That is often well. See, I don't know about. I guess some race horses will go to those packing plants, right? But not injured horses. Injured horses won't go there. They have to be healthy horse and not a skinny horse or anything. I don't know quite about the meat industry. I know there's like a pipeline though, kind of for it, but I don't think it's like the big horses, right? It's more like what's it called? Just people's horses. So that the horse's legs are so delicate always be. Yeah, exactly, Chris. Exactly. So if you really like the horse, you could fix it and rehab it, but it's not even gonna have a good life after that. And then you have to take care of it like crazy, and it can never ever do anything. Like you can't even train someone to ride on it. So it's literally just a pet. It's like having a cat, and it's a real expensive cat. It costs thousands of dollars to feed a horse, right? Like a month or whatever. Especially if you're feeding them good or whatever. So like, and housing them and all that stuff. So at the end of the day, it does make sense why they're put down. They're real expensive animals to run. You can get a friggin' like luxury car loan cheaper than it is to have a horse. Replace the horse with indentured servants. Okay, nope. Sean Bunn is getting old. One last win. Let's go, John Smith. These horses are true warriors. They deserve to retire eating apples while being taken care of by nummy horse girls. See, they're going to horse Valhalla though. When they die at a track like Cheltenham, it's like horse Valhalla, bro. It's like there's no better place for them to die. Horses get fed to people who own tiger exhibits in Oklahoma, Texas. Not these horses, though, bro. Oh, wait, I forgot. These were smart little creatures. I'm guessing they get super depressed after injuries that they can't run. Yeah, a horse does not enjoy being lame. Horses in the States are old. Yeah, they're all like 9, 8, 9, 8, 9, 10 year old, 1 10-year-old, but the rest are 8 and 9. Horse Chevaler, equine meat, big here in Italy. Wouldn't that typically be It's never usually race horses though, isn't it? It's usually like maybe some amateur racehorse or something. But yeah, Canada, there's horse processing plants, and they're not farmed horses. Like they're not like farmed for their meat. They are horses that are sent to slaughter. Um, Either they're whatever, but they're typically not injured or underweight horses or anything. So maybe some race horses, but I would think a lot of them are coming from like personal people auctioning their horses off, and they get bought by the meat plant because they're cheap. People, just the horse is not. It's in fine condition, but it's just like a crap horse. It's like temperamental horses and stuff get meat plants and stuff. Horses you can't ride. These horses live a glorious life. They're literally heroes. At least that's what like I've heard. I don't know, obviously, but I've heard a lot of it. It's like those horses, just like literally unrideable horses. Want to eat a champ? I don't think it's racehorses. Like, once again, that like I don't think they're selling them the meat plants for pound on the dollar on the pound of meat or whatever. Like the racehorses, because a racehorse that's not lame or whatever does have value once it's retired. Can either go to stud if it's not a gelding, but if it's gelded or whatever, it's like a male horse or just like a mare. Like there's plenty you can do with a good racehorse, especially if it's a winner or it just has a good pedigree. And there's people who would buy them to train on them, right? There's plenty of people who'd like to ride old, like retired thoroughbreds, like so. You can sell those. Spezzettini di Cavallo from Slantos, that type of horse. Meat is tough, needs stewing. I believe that. I can believe that. It's a pretty because typically they're raised not for their meat. They're raised as like work animals or race animals or pleasure animals, right? For riding. So they are gonna have a tough meat, aren't they? They're elite athletes. The best of their breeding lineage is actually eugenics. It is actually literally pedigreed, inbred eugenics programs for thoroughbreds. Absolutely, bro. The horses can also live through their 40s. Yes. Yep. Yep. If cared for, that's a long time to be lame. Yes, exactly. Imagine 35 years of being lame or whatever. Yeah. And had the expenses, dude. That's going to be hundreds of thousands of dollars to house and feed that horse for not a good quality of life. However, like any people who are like, they kill retired racehorses, that's bull crap. There's plenty of value in a good retired thoroughbred that's not lame or temperamental. Sure, some of the real temperamental ones probably actually will go to the meat plant of the racehorses. Some of them. Like if they're bad horses though, like those got to be horses that are like savaging other horses that already don't have a good race career. Because a temperamental horse that's a winner is going to go to stud or whatever, or if it's not like people are going to have uses for any of those horses. But there are certain horses that are definitely going to go meat plant. That's for sure. But any horse that's like a racehorse, like a 3-year-old racehorse that's biting other horses, is probably going to get meat planted because it'll be a really good shape, right? But just useless. Like you can't fix it, right? John Bond 50 on head. I'm gonna go in on John Bond with you, brother. Some of these people don't know the price elite horse stock goes for. It's actually insane, dude. The Frankel foal, like Frankel foals were going for like €250,000 or something. Magwank was telling me, or maybe more. Every time you feed that's a foal, dude. It has no potential. Like it may have no potential. It could be the worst horse ever. You reminded how much money you paid for the bum that didn't win? Yeah, that's true. Not that they deserve to die, but it's just expenses are expenses. Some of these people don't know the price. Yeah, exactly. What's up, Rigo? How's your bet spin? Bad luck today. I only hit one Limerick race, actually. No, not on Cheltenham yet. But I'm going in on Jean Bon, bro. I gotta take a piss before this fight starts. Sorry, I pee. I should be classy. It's horse gym. I gotta use the loo before the stream starts. The restroom. I'm going in on Jean Bon. I have to. He's my boy. Then you end up in Tesco as a burger. Real, real. Dottie the Great is heading to the meat plant as we speak. Sender. Imagine training your entire life to perform and win a race. You break a leg and your trainers just end you that same day. For real, bro. All right. Lame horses should be given a couple donkey and mule buddies. It would be bad at, probably super chill. I'm sure there's some people who probably do keep a good horse, especially if it's like a friendly horse with a good attitude. Yeah. Typically, racehorses are kind of assholes, though. Not necessarily the mares, but I know the you know the stallions are kind of like. I bet you they'd be dicks, like lame, because they need to entertain themselves. So be biting your ears and stuff, right? Like some of those stallions are real temperamental, mischievous, but also like almost like they're almost like cruel horse. Like you know what I mean? Like horses all have like different personalities. There's plenty of nice, well mannered, gentle horses, but often these racehorses they're inbred like to a crazy degree, so they're mentally challenged. I gotta make my bet in though. I'm hammering John Bon. I'm hammering John Bon. Okay, I'm locked. It's make or break. Yeah, there's mixed like there's like yeah. Mares will run with like Galdans and stuff. I'm pretty sure. Yeah. There's mixes, but there's a lot of like mares only races, and there's like fillies onlys and stuff like that. But they was mixed. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. In fact, yeah, I'll definitely watch it. Horse Horses are pretty expensive to maintain. Wouldn't be surprised to see some gruesome ends post career, considering they off horses who get injured. Well, yeah, exactly. Harry Choptic will have a better retirement than these horses. That's so true. All right. Okay. We still got a minute, actually. We got like 2 minutes, I think, to post. Let's go, Jean Bon. Don't make me look like a fool. No, I'm not going to tell anyone what to back in this race. Favorites have not been performing the best at Cheltenham. So trust your gut and best of luck. Sorry, I just got to check something on my studio thing here. And nothing about hurdle racing, but I've backed Bainbridge. Good luck. Good luck to you too, my friend. Good luck to you too. I need this Jean Bon win. I'm not gonna lie. I need it bad. I know Jean Bon and Matata for the sprinkler. Let's go, bro. Inbred like the royal family? Absolutely, dude. So they're all crazy, dude. These horses. My Cheltenham stream's not loading now. What the heck's going on, bro? I feel like it should be the other way around where Gene Silva gets put down and the horses get to go do horse ZX. Will stay pop. Yeah, just chilling with the mares. Bro, it's not letting me load the. It's not letting me. Oh, here it is. We need to get you a proper hat for the derby. I need to get a proper classy outfit. I want to get jockey silks though and wear them to the derby, like to the races. Money's on JPR one. Let's go. This is gonna be a tense one, guys. I'm on John Bon. This is gonna be tense. They're about to get going. Flag's gonna be raised soon. I'll show the stream as it plays for the betting purposes. See who our bets win. And they're off. Just how good is this Champ? Boo, rigged. Yeah. Where did he come from? He was running well the whole race, Hardwood. So close for JPR1? Well, I mean, he fell off. Jean Bon came second. I'm disgusted, dude. I just lost a lot on Jean Bon. I wouldn't have backed Hartwood, though, so whatever. I would have lost no matter who I backed. Oh, I'm disgusted, dude. But good win. I shouldn't be down on Hartwood there. That was a great run from Hartwood. And Jean Bon tried, but he was well back, close to the off. Yeah. Hartwood? Yeah. Yeah, Hartwood did. You guys start putting each ways? True. Are you betting these? What? All your picks too? Yeah, I'm just doing all the win. But, each way would be good because I keep getting seconds in these races. Sometimes you get cool. Yeah. Cheltenham is quickly turning into hell on earth for me, dude, from yesterday's big wins. I'm lost pretty much all my winnings from yesterday. In fact, I have on these. I went in too big on Jean Bon and Teahupu. Jean Bon maintains his top 2 record. Yep, of course. Of course. But just doesn't win. Anyway, I'm in on actually an underdog here at Limerick, trying to make back some cash. I'm on Snow Punt, 13-1. Probably not gonna win, don't care. I'm actually gonna go in on the Combinator on this next race, who should win for us, right? Supremely West, 4-1 odds. I'm gonna hammer him, bro. I need to make some cash. But hopefully this one wins. Hopefully we get some luck going. Bold Endeavor will win next time, mate. Lumper on. Nah. Maybe. James Bowen? Maybe, bro. Maybe you're right. 15-1. You might be right, actually, to be honest. I shouldn't dismiss that. Who are you going for next race? I think Harry Cobden, to be honest. On what's it called? We arrived from what's his name? Something the West or something. And yo, Carter Windsor, bro. Welcome to the members, dude. I appreciate you joining up. And let's go, dude. I know you've been a member before, Carter. But big cheers, brother. And I hope you got the horse races on today. I hope you're getting into the races, but not losing any cash betting it at least. But big cheers, Carter. Let's go, dude. I'm gonna try to do a members tonight because I know I haven't been live for any MMA stuff this week, but the fights are just a couple days away, so I think I will go live at least for the members tonight and talk some MMA, but maybe a public stream. The fights aren't crazy stacked this week, so. Cheers, Carter. What's your picks for the next 2 races? I don't know about race 7. This next race, I'm gonna take Harry Cobden on Supremely West. I'm torn between Bowen and Doyen. Well, I'm backing the lad. Bold Endeavor, 15-1, and where's the Doyen horse? Because that's Bowen's horse, right? Bold Endeavor, James Bowen. Where's the Doyen horse? I don't even see it in here, bro. Isn't it like just another Doyen or something like that his name is? Absolutely Doyen with Harry Cobden. Oh, that isn't. Skelton is the Supremely West. Harry Cobden's the 12-1. I don't know, bro. I don't know. Each way costs you twice as much, and the place return is usually 1-4, 1-5. The odds. It's not worth it unless it's a 10-1. Well, there you go. Otherwise, you're paying money to win a pittance. Yeah, exactly, Chris. Yeah, yeah. For a favorite, there's no point. Absolutely, Dorian next. Toast, dude. I appreciate you coming in with the $5 super chat, bro. Let's go. And the running little hippo, dude. I wish that was friggin' Jean Bon in the last race, bro. Let's go though, Toast. Cheers, brother. And I hope you're enjoying the races. Sorry, guys, we're not hitting any winners today, at least for the Mogwang Rigo picks. But Mogwang's apparently now going against his pattern here, and now he's going to back some underdogs in this next race, which I don't blame him. Backing absolutely Doyen or the James Bowen Bold Endeavor. And when is Sean Bowen going to get his win? I don't know, bro. Maybe on Champions Day tomorrow or something. And Kiki Ho or Kiki Joe is not a bad pick, bro. Callum Pritchard. But I don't know. I'm just going to go with my original pick, bro. Supremely West. I have good feeling about Bold Endeavor. It's a good horse. And a good jockey. Skeletonator is going to hit an emote going across the line, though. I can just see it, dude. I'm going to go say different. That's a good pick. Classy name, dude. Listen, good luck to any backers. My picks are off. Today, no one can understand the manic betting of an Irish lad. Yeah, I'm just sticking with the original pick on that one. I don't care. I'm down today. There's not much that's going to bring me back. Till tomorrow, maybe. Staffordshire, no? Is that the horse in this race? I didn't see it. So many horses in this race. It's like 24 horses or something. I don't see that, though. Oh, it's the first Staffordshire not with Jack Kennedy, 51. See, everyone's got their outsider here. I don't blame anyone backing them. What horse be thinking at 1640? What race is that? Oh, this one coming up. I'm just gonna back Skelton because he's a Chad jockey. Supremely West Skelton. I should have stuck with my gut and faded Jack all week. He only won on Wudo. I know I lost on Teahupu, and then losing on John Bond just makes me feel sick, bro. I'm no longer enjoying Cheltenham. I feel sick now. I feel like my parents are arguing at Christmas morning. You know, what I mean, I'm opening presents and my parents are screaming at each other or something. Too. I should have stuck with my gut and bet Pajonjam because it would have kept me from being down. It's horrendous right now. Only takes one Rigo. I know. Pitark! I'm just kidding. I'm on snow punt at Limerick. Big outsider, but let's go, man. I need this. Only takes one. Champagne Cheek could be a good outsider, very good value. There's a lot of horses on here. I don't blame anyone for backing, not gonna lie. Even Electric Mason, dude, Freddie Gordon. So many to pick from. That's why I'm just gonna stick with my gut, not overthink it. But kudos to everyone. I'm not telling anyone what to bet in that one, bro. Do what you think is best. For some reason, whenever there's a hype pay-per-view event like Max vs. Trials, it ends up being boring. I swear the next couple of fight nights always have crazy fights. That's true. I could see a big event this weekend, like a fun event. I've been wiped out today. I've saved it for on next race. Yeah, I've been wiped today as well, leader. I think everyone's getting hit today because there's so many like big upset ones coming in. You know what I mean? But Limerick, fingers crossed. I'm on this horse Snow Punt. I just like the name. I'm not gonna lie. Jiggle Me Balls is a great outsider. Remember when he wins? 1 win, 3 seconds. I'm all on seconds today, bro. I'm all over seconds today. I've only had 1 win at Limerick today. It was a decent win, but it's not making up for the loss I just took on John Bond and Teahupu back to back because I hammered them, bro. Did you get back any horse at the 4 o'clock race? Yeah, I did. I lost. I backed John Bond. Or is that the last race of the day? Because I'm in a different time zone than you, bro. I'm in Canada. The 4 o'clock race, is that? No. Then, yeah, that's the race. Yeah, that's the race that just happened. You could put up a gematria generator and run the horse's name before the race. Tomorrow, I might have to, bro. Literally so hyped about the Chudwick versus Rahichi match. It's great. Yeah, rest of the card I'm out. Rahiki should make us some cash this weekend, actually. Rahiki by KO. This week, fight night doesn't look too special, but I bet we'll get a super funny comedy segment, like 5 crazy finishes. Exactly, dude. Exactly. Yeah, because it's nothing special on paper, but it's one of those ones. Heartwood saved my day. Heartwood, great pick, bro, and congratulations on that one. I'm thinking Kijiko. I like Colin Pitcher, but I don't know. He might be a bit out of his class here. But I don't know. I'm not going to tell anyone what the back in that race. Back whatever you actually have your gut on. Because I have not been lucky today, so I can't speak on a gut feeling or anything. I'm off today. My only winner was one I asked ChatGPT for the best choice. No way, bro. ChatGPT's got the analysis down. Red Dirt Road in race 6. Best of luck, brother. Tomorrow's going to be a big Mullins day tomorrow. He'll have 3 to 5 wins tomorrow. I hope. If I buy Factifile to beat the winner, if it happens with my ticket, they'll probably void it or something, I guess. Because he was scratched. I'm down with Kijiko too. It's not a bad pick at all. There's a lot of good horses you can back in that race. ChatGPT's a liar. It's currently 6:18 in UK, if that helps. So yeah, the 4 o'clock would have been the race that just happened. Then yeah. Yeah. I backed John Bond like a dummy. I mean, he came second. It's all second. What if it was good ground? Isn't it good ground? Good to soft or whatever. Currently driving down Royal College Street, number 1 Camden. Is that near Cheltenham or something? You're just dropping the street trail. The gun is good today. Irish horse typically for softer gun. Man, man. I was enjoying Cheltenham until these last 2 races. Tomorrow is going to be a good day, though. Oh, I should put up a poll for this next race. My bad, guys. Let people vote. It was too fast. It is what it is. It's cool. That's all it is, right? It's just luck. It's just cool. Supremely West firming up in the market. Maybe I will fade him, dude. All right, there's the poll for the next race. Yo, come on, Snow Punt. My 13-1 underdog here is in third, and he might be able to get a drive going here. 150 yards to go. Snow Punt! Snow Punt! Snow Punt! Snow Punt! Push! To the judge. Photo finish. That would be amazing right now, bro. That would win me back all my losses from John Bon and Tehupu. If he hit, did that not look like he got it by a nose? He got it! No photo finish. It's just Snow Punt. Near side? Well, I don't know. I think it's Snow Punt. The commentator just said. I'm shaking on that one, bro. Hitting the 13-1. I should have put $50 on that. Did he hit, guys? Nolan's Rocco won? Are you sure? No. Nah. No, don't congratulate me because I don't think he won. Well, they haven't said officially. There's no official results yet. I'm going to pull up the official results for Limerick, and then we'll get screwed down at Cheltenham. No way. Did he lose? Did they already? You'd think that would have been a photo. They got to take longer to announce it than that. Well, I'm shaking for no reason. That's not a win at all then. That's bullcrap. If he won, I don't know. I thought, what's his name took it, bro? It was too hard to tell from the angle on the camera. Don't congratulate me. Don't congratulate me. Apparently the guy didn't win. Apparently he didn't win. He looked like he won, though. But it was close. It was too hard to tell. Well, I'll wait to see what they guess, but I don't know. He probably lost then. That's what bro was saying. We got 15 minutes till Cheltenham. I gotta go to the bathroom quick. Fingers crossed. Ahan is the official announcement's wrong, and we hit on Snow Punt there, but I don't think so. I'll trust you. Like I don't think you'd be lying or anything. Obviously, I hope you're lying, but I don't think you are. I'll be right back, guys. I'm just gonna go to the bathroom and grab a coconut milk or something, coconut water or something. We got 15 minutes till Cheltenham. I'm sick, so. All right. Skeleton. I'm taking Skeleton, yeah. Hog Rider. I'm taking the Skeletonator in this race. 2-1. People are back in Bold Endeavor in the Skeleton, the horse is dangerous. Yeah. Supremely West is a dangerous beast, brother. I'll be back in Skeletonator with you. Harry Cosman, absolutely. Dorian has won all of his races this season, so I'm hoping that trend continues. Been absolutely tremendous all season, but the one issue, he's gone up 20 pounds in the handicap. Why is that in? Oh, that's Harry Cosman quote. Staffordshire not as well liked. A lot of weight on him in this one, though, right? He's almost 20 pounds handicapped, is he not? Or something like that. Good price on him, but let's win my money on. I want licks. I want to play it with Meet Me. Was Meet Me in the last race or something? The second race winner? Oh, true. Oh, Meet Me by the Sea. Yeah. Good win from Ben Jones. Yeah, I guess Supremely West. Skeleton. Why not? Why the heck not? I'm all in on absolutely Dorian. Best of luck, brother. May the best horse win. Bold Endeavor. I'm back in Skeleton. I think only 4 favorites have won so far this tournament. I think you're correct, yeah. Let's see if Skeleton can make it 5. Dangerous 2. There's a bunch of dangerous horses in this race, man. Bunch of dangerous ones in this race. It's a tough one to pick, so good luck to any backers. And yeah, Snow Punt took second. You guys are right. I was holding out that he might have. By a nose, bro. That's disgusting. Literally disgusting. All right. I'm all in on Skeleton, bro. And then, what's it called? I guess that 7th race. I have no idea. I don't know. I don't know what for that 7th, the last race at Cheltenham. I don't actually know. Best of luck to anyone. It's a tricky race. There's a bunch of dangerous horses in it, absolutely. So couldn't tell you to be certain on anything in this one. The ones I thought were certainties today all came second. Oh, they're certain to lose. That's all they were certain to the place, I guess. I didn't bet that. All right. I'm trusting Skeleton. I'm going to trust the kid. Bold entry me, Bold Endeavor. Solid, solid. Wouldn't tell you not to back him. He's the favorite in the poll in here for everyone. Interesting enough. Go. It's that's Is that the James Bowen horse in this race? Let me just double check. Bold Endeavor. Yes. And he's moved up a lot of market support for James Bowen into a 6-1 now, bro. So he's actually getting the most support. Kijiko has drifted massively. Pretty big drift. If you're going for a Hail Mary and you need to win some winning back, you put a couple bucks on Ikarak with Sean Bowen, not gonna lie. Hey, Mogwonk, I'd rather see Rigo get a win than Bowen, to be honest. Let's go scout. Yeah, but are we crazy to just throw like $2 on Ikarak at 70-1 odds? Facts? Yeah, I'm just gonna do it, bro. I'm down bad right now. I just need like anything to hit. So that's gonna be my 2. Ikarak 72-1. That would be a fine win. I would accept that. $15 isn't crazy. That's what I got on Scout, the Skeltonator. I need a win bad. I need either Scout or Sean Bowen to get this shit done, dude. I need it bad. I'm also on He's Our Cracker at Chelmsford City, guys. I'm betting them all. I'm going all in. I don't care. I'm going in on Chelmsford City in 14 minutes, which is probably going to overlap with the end of the race of Cheltenham. And then I'm going to go in on Limerick for their last race. We're winning. We're winning, bros. And I got these 2 bets. So I got Supremely West and then Ikarak, just to sprinkle on Ikarak, just in case. It's Sean Bowen, bro. He's the champion jockey on a 72-1. I got to. Let's go, dude. And then He's Our Cracker. When you buying a horse, you gotta win first, brother. Gotta win big first, brother. Chelt in 5 minutes. Get your bets in. Snowing like crazy? Oh, dang, bro. We're getting better weather where I am, so you got the snow. I just woke up. Let's go, brother. Get some bets on the horses. I want to see the Bowen brothers side by side final furlong. That'd be sick, dude. James and Sean just hammering down, ripping up the turf together, dude. Sean edges by a nose to his little bro. He's the champion jockey for a reason. Hits on a 72-1. Besides Charlie Deutsch, Sean Bowen hits on the biggest underdog in the festival. I can already hear it now. I can already hear the friggin' commentator going insane. A massive push from Charlie Deutsch. Or sorry, shit, that already happened. A massive push from Sean Bowen, the champion jockey. On the outside. James Bowen trying to rally. James Bowen on Bold Endeavor. Bold Endeavor pushing. And Ikarak by a nose. Boom! And we're rich. Boom, and we're rich. I can already see it happening, boys. I can already see it happening. No, actually, what I see happening is, what's his name? Supremely West by 7 legs at the last hurdle. It seems a sure thing. The rest of the horses are well beaten. Harry Skelton throws himself from the saddle. His horse is completely fine, takes the jump perfectly, is going to go on to pass the line, but Harry Skelton ejects himself from the saddle. What? Oh my gosh, Ikarak coming around on the outside. Bold Endeavor staying on. Harry Skelton's head is stomped by oh my god, his head explodes like a watermelon. Ikarak stomps his head. No. Bold Endeavor stops Harry Skelton and stumbles. Ikarak. Sean Bowen on Ikarak takes him up. Let's go, dude. That's how I see this race going. Sean reaches out and ruffles his hair and kicks off lying down backwards on the saddle, legs crossed. Dude, imagine Sean Bowen does like some sick emote after he wins, bro. Not that he's 100. I don't think he's going to, but like a man can dream, brother. A man can dream. Bold Endeavor is looking like he's going to win it until he accidentally runs over and tramples Harry Skelton. And then Shawnee Boy takes it up from the back with a massive push on Ikarak. That's my prediction. Skelton's a faller. And Bowen stumbles in the skeleton. Did you win bet? Nah, not today. Yesterday we had some great bets. Oh, well, yeah, I did win today, just not on Cheltenham. I won on Limerick today. And almost got a big underdog in that other Limerick race. So that would have been great, but um it's not been the best day. I'm not gonna lie. Not the luckiest day, but it is Cheltenham and it's fun. It's been really, really fun. So I ain't gonna complain. Y'all here. We're just out here in America enjoying some horses. I don't know. Do you guys watch horses in Yugoslavia, Svitnovic? Or what do you guys watch out there? Like handball or something, probably, I bet. This is a large race. I don't see the favorite winning. Yeah. Yeah. Thanks for the confidence, buddy. Last lucky 15. C'est différent. Best of luck, my friend. It's a good horse to back. C'est différent. Some do. I don't, though. True. Yeah. What are you more into, Svitnovic? Friggin' bocce ball or something. Jokic definitely does. Yeah, Jokic loves the horses. Yeah, he breeds them or whatever, right? Or trains them or something. Breeds them, I think. He doesn't have time to train. He's not a trainer. Or he's an owner, I guess. He's not a breeder. He's an owner or whatever, right? Salmon tossing is big over there. Jokic loves horses. Maybe racing is popular on there. He definitely does. He's big into horses. He's an owner or whatever. Electric Mason at odds. Dude, the master number at odds 11. Go for it, Walt. Go for it, brother. I watch NFL, NBA, UFC, and some football sometimes. Nice. Nice. All right, Cheltenham's about to start, guys. Hopefully, you guys got your bets in. And best of luck to all the punters in chat. Let's end this poll. Bold Endeavor seems to be the slight favorite here based on this poll result. C'est Different coming in second. Absolutely Doyen just shading. Or C'est Different shading second for Absolutely Doyen, isn't he? And then Supremely at the last place. Interesting. None of you guys like the favorite. Well, I shouldn't say none, but my brother almost won 400 yesterday, but Arsenal couldn't get the win. Dang. Supremely West, Kijikoko, and Ace. That's your forecaster or a tricast. Imagine an MMA horse racing fan that likes esoteric exposés finding your stream. There was like one guy yesterday who did, dude. And there's some guy talking about a witch. He was talking about the owner of Bet365 being a witch. So some horse fans are right, perfect for the channel, bro. She is. Staffordshire not. Best of luck to all the punters, boys. Guy's based. I can't remember who it was, but he was like crashing out, calling her like a filthy witch. Like straight up though, but like she's like, she does rituals and all this stuff, blah blah blah. Minola Emperor, best of luck, brother. Hope your rig is making cash. I am not, Sabong, but we about to, brother. I backed Supremely West, the favorite. Call me crazy, but I'm a favorite backer, bro. And I also put a hedge on the great Sean Bowen. Let's go, though. Cheers, Sabrong. Hope you have a great day today, my lad. Hope you don't work you too hard, brother. Nope, false start. If your company is ethical, you don't set up shop in Gibraltar. That's so true, bro. Three false starts today, man. Cheltenham needs to get their act together. You get any wins today? Only on Limerick. Doyen over Doyers over Dodgers. Context clues are two. Yeah. Well, hey, if you want to back absolutely Doyen, a lot of people are on him in the chat. It's a great jockey. Sean Bowen's hit on a bunch of good horses, and he's getting some support. Okay, they're off now. Red Dirt Road's leading them up. Letos is up there as well. They all take the first fine. Ace of Spades is up at the front. Staffordshire Nuts up there. And they all take that flight, okay? No, there's a bit of a mistake in the back. No. Extremely well. Boom! Bop! You dealt it, the Skeltonator! He didn't hit the emote, unfortunately. Let's go. Hey, I backed him, brother. I backed him. I ain't a turkey. I'm not doubting the Skeltonator, one of my favorite jockeys. He might have just become my favorite jockey, bro. He saved me. Woo! I wish he hit the emo, the helicopter emote he does, dude. He's so fucking friggin' sorry. I shouldn't swear, guys. I'm sorry. I'm sure there's people watching this maybe with their kids and stuff. I really apologize for swearing. I'm a foul-mouthed Canadian, and I'm not used to classy horses, bro. I'm used to watching MMA. And I swear because I'm foul-mouthed. I'm doing it from a place of love, though, for Harry Skelton. I'll tell you places, bro. I completely lost focus on anyone behind my guy. I can't apologize. I'm not a professional commentator. I'm a fan, and I'm just watching and betting, and I lost complete track of anyone behind Skelton. If anyone in chat knows, please let anyone know the places. But the second I saw the Skeltonator take off like a helicopter, the Skelicopter, I knew I was in for it, bro. Let's go. Gosh, what a jockey, bro. Gosh, what a jockey. I gotta watch this Chelmsford City Flats race here because I do actually have $2 on Cracker, just like a throwaway bet on this guy Cracker. Cracker, but that was great, dude. I had kind of put like I was bad because I lost on Jean Bon and Teahupu, and I friggin' put almost actually all my winnings from yesterday. I was gonna lose bad, so I doubled down again onto what's his name? Oh, the sportsbook was friggin' dang near empty. But that was great. I needed that big. I think I got him at 2-1. 3-1. Who won the last race? Harry Skelton on Supremely West, bro, with an amazing run coming up from mid division into the 5th position around the second last hurdle. Takes the last hurdle in second and just drives like an Apache helicopter tearing up, Baghdad or Fallujah or something, bro. He was like, da, 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 just lighting up the turf, bro. Shooting off. What are those things? That they shoot out, like the smoke tracers from the helicopters. He's dodging the missiles. He's just da, 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 da. Flares. Yeah, he's popping flares. He's lighting up. He's swooping. You know how those like fighter helicopter guys will like swoop like in between buildings? He's doing that, bro. Skelton just took off. And Ikrak finishing 3rd. I should have bet him the place instead of win because I bet you the place on him was great. I took Ikrak as a backup, and that makes me feel good. Ikrak was close. Ikrak 3rd, dude. Do you each way? I didn't. I should have, bro. That would have been worth it, bro. But anyway, I'm happy as heck. And sorry to anyone who did lose out there on your picks. That was a tough one. Skelton is a beast, bro. He's literally Doyen. I don't know where Doyen plays. He wasn't second. Second was who was in second, guy? Who did he pass? Was it Bold Endeavor? Too serious an occasion for an emo. That's true. No, that is true. But imagine he hit the helicopter emo, bro. But it was a serious race. Oh, La Vida Avida. Good run from that horse. How often does the same horse race? It differs. Sometimes they can race as soon as like, a week or so back to back. There'll be horses that race this week racing later in the week. Like tomorrow, right? I think. So it all depends. Some have quick turnarounds, some take longer off. It's like a UFC fighter, bro. Some get injured, some get throat surgery or windpipe surgery, it's called. Wind surgery or something. So there's all sorts of different things that'll keep a horse out, or they just might not turn around as quick, or blah, blah, blah. There's also different grades of races, I think, too, that they're maybe not as common, blah, blah, blah. They need opponents, blah, blah, blah. Chelmsford City's on right now. I'm just watching this race. I have Jericho Durep Pont and Waterford Whispers. Either win 13-8 in the last. Nice. Someone made a video about you, Rigo, calling you a creep. Yeah, I know. I'm well aware. I don't know why you're bringing that up here, dude. How'd the bets doing that? We just hit big cash file on Harry Skelton. I know, Svitnevec. I guess you're just bringing it up because you saw it. It's the craziest. Did you watch it? It's just literally jokes. They're taking jokes I made out of context when I was like drunk on watching UFC fights. It's so crazy, dude. The guys have made multiple videos. They're crazy people. They're like obsessed with me. Furlong gonna have to go at Chelmsford City. I'm on He's Our Cracker. Nah. Uh-oh, maybe. No, look. Yo! Boom, boom! Boom, boom! Boom, boom! 5-1. Boom, boom. I told you guys before that race too. I did tell you I was back in He's Our Cracker. You could have gone on it with me because we just got lucky, bro. We just got lucky on Scout, and then we got lucky on the Chelmsford City race 1. I just hit on He's Our Cracker with a great push in the final furlong, bro. I love a horse that pushes in the final furlong, and I usually can't bet flats, bro. Okay, I just got in on Limerick too. I'm feeling lucky. I just randomly bet a horse called Alzer's Thunder. Great name. He's like the third favorite. The other two horses are joint evens favorites in Limerick. If you can get in on it with me, I just dropped a couple bucks on it. I'm not going crazy. I don't know anything about this horse or the jockey, but I have hit on Limerick once today on an underdog. So I'm just taking the risk, but I'm not recommending anything serious, right? This is just for fun. And I just got lucky I got lucky on the cracker horse. I knew nothing about it either. But he's up against Border Lad and Jury Time at Limerick, the final race at Limerick, who are both evens. They're joint favorites. And then he's the secondary or tertiary favorite, whatever you want to call it. Alzer's Thunder. Let's see. I'm so mad at myself. I should win that double. Nice. Bam, bam. Let's go, Micah. Well, best of luck on the next races you're in, man. Sup, Rigo? Going to try to double my child support money this race. I don't have a great, I don't know. I'll put up a poll for Cheltenham and let anyone in chat, if you have a good pick for this last race, which I personally think is wide open. They're talking about Supremely West. Yeah, this last race at Cheltenham, I have no real idea, but I'll put up the market favorites in a poll, and if anyone has picks, which there's two kind of clear favorites and then a third favorite, but then besides that, there's everyone's in the double digits, so it's a wide open race for real. I'll put it up in a second. Let me just watch this Limerick race because we still got about 25 or 30 minutes. Did Jean-Bon win? Jean-Bon got decimated, Nummy. And yo, Nummy, coming in with the $2 super chat, man. I appreciate you, bro. Oh, me, oh, my, I would kill for a chicken pot pie. We'll have one, bro. Have one for breakfast. Yeah, Jean-Bon lost, but I hit on Skeleton in the next race. I wish you were in chat, bro. I would have got you to go in. What's favorite for race in last Cheltenham? I believe it's Jericho du Repont at 4-1. Not a strong favorite. He's basically sharing favorite with Waterford Whispers. I'm going to put them both in the poll. But just so you guys know, they're both pretty much the same odds. Just Waterford Whispers is a 9-2, so virtually the same. Who finished 6th? I'll let you know the full results. I'll look them up in a second. It's beginning to look a lot like Cheltsmiths everywhere we go. I'm technically need to hit another one if I want to go up today. But we hit big yesterday, and then this saved me today. And then hitting that one on Limerick, that was great. I love that. I'm not going to complain. Who wins last race? And then we got one last day of racing. Man, I wish this was a 2-week-long festival. I'd go live every day for it. It's so fun. But I'd probably be broke by the end of it. You know what I mean? That in every race. Jericho du Riponnet is just the favorite over Waterford Whispers. Man, John Bon was the one that hurts. John Bon I put the most on today, and he lost by a length or so. But fair and square. Fair and square. The one that hurts me the most is Taya Hupu. I'm not going to lie, because he was my guy. He's my guy. Who are the next favorites here? King Rock would be one, 8-1. You're going back? What's up, Connor Gilmer? Hope you're having a good, lucky day, my friend. You need to do more horse racing streams? I like them, bro. I'd be willing to if there's good events and stuff. I don't mind. I could go live in the mornings and stuff for races because I don't mind that at all. I watch them most mornings. So I could go live for some of the shorter races too. It's a bit of a commitment to go live for like a 4 or 5 hour event, but I could go live for like a couple hours and just get in at some races. I love it, bro. So if you guys are liking it, dude, we can get some horse guys on the channel just to chill on the streams and make it fun, dude. Share our picks and stuff. I just need to find a fourth favorite for you guys to vote on here. But there isn't really a clear one. Maybe Heracles Westwood. Yeah, he's 10-1. He'd be him. His market could shift on this a lot though, so we might have to do a new poll if there's like a big movement on some of these. Because I wouldn't say Kim Rock and Westwood are strong. Jericho and Whispers are gonna stay in the top of the market for sure, but there could be some movement on some other horses here. Who you putting on? I'm not sure yet. Actually, I need to make up my mind on that one. I have no idea. I haven't had the other races. I had like leans on all week and stuff, or not all week, but the last couple days. This one I just didn't know. Just question mark in my notes. But yeah, sorry, Nami, that we didn't hit on Jean Bon. I hope some of you guys tailed me on Skeleton. Were you back in? Yeah, I'll let you guys know who I end up deciding. I'll discuss it with you guys in chat here. I might take you guys whoever wins the poll. So vote carefully. My horse dropped back to 18th, bro, from 3rd. Oh, no way, bro. Kijiko came 18th. Dang, it struggled at the end there. Borderlad is going to win this race at Limerick, guys. I'm not getting 3 lucky in a row. We got Cheltenham and we got Chelmsford City, but we're not going to get this one. Our horse is struggling. The horse I backed is struggling bad. But Borderland is looking like he's going to stay on strong. Maybe the 17-1 is going to pass him, though, that I didn't even think to back. I should have maybe, if I put a little bit more thought, I maybe took this horse. But he's actually going to pass him, Bo. The 17-1 at Limerick is going to win. He's going to win. He's pushing up. Look at this. Look at that. The 17-1 Bois d'Angos wins at Limerick. What a run. Good job. Hercules Westwood. I'm basically going to go with whatever the poll says on this one. Because I trust the masses. I trust the masses for this last race. Let's go, boys. Kim Rock 6-1 money line. I'm going for it. You ain't crazy, bro. This is a bumper, right? No, it's a handicap chase. Ignore what I just said. 3 miles, 2 furlongs. Yesterday's 7th race was a bumper. That's what I thought it might be. I think these are amateur jockeys or junior jockeys or whatever, though. Right? Yes, amateur jockeys handicap chase. Yep. Good morning, Riggers. What's up, Laraza? Top of the morning. I'm putting my rent on Westwood. Heracles Westwood's a great name. 9-1. Good odds. Jericho du Reponnet, 7-2, which is also a good name, though. Jericho du Reponnet, and he's also good odds. You could back any of these horses. Waterford Whispers is pretty much the joint favorite. Also a good name. Kim Rock is my least favorite name of those 4 favorites. 11-2. So I'm fading Kim Rock. I'm immediately crossing out Kim Rock. I hate the name. Sorry. Base Game of Thrones enjoyer. Which one's that? Which Game of Thrones? Kim Rock? Well, I'm fading them even harder now. I went Kim Rock, Jericho at 15. Do underdogs win horses all the time? All the time. Sometimes the favorites are literally underdogs, bro. That's the great thing about horse racing. There won't be an odds-on favorite. Like the last race was a 3-1 favorite, and that's who I backed, and that's who smashed home, brother. You'd love it, Deshaun, but you could also lose your whole life to it. Knowing the way you love gambling, I think you would possibly lose your life to horse racing because you can bet it all day long. You can bet British races in the morning, American races in the afternoon and evening, and then Australian races literally all night. You could just go 24 hours betting horses. And Japanese horses too. Who would you say is so I think you would lose your whole friggin' life, man. Who would you say is Steph Curry of the jockey world? Steph Curry of the jockey world, it depends if you're talking flats or jumps. The Steph Curry of flats, Billy Buick. Easily Billy Buick. The Steph Curry of jumps is harder to say. Are you doing the last race? Absolutely, absolutely. Hey, back again for last race. Let's go, LB. What would you say, Mogwonk? Who's the Steph Curry of jumps racing? Maybe Paul Townend. How do you know winners? Yeah, I just hit on Harry Skelton. Harry Skelton's more like the LaMelo or something, because he's like an emoter, like cocky, like Skelton's like a cocky emoter. You know what I mean? Sander Clegane is from Game of Thrones. Oh, true, true, true. Kevin Collins, YouTube. Let's go, Kevin Collins. What's up, brother? Shout out Ireland. Like fucking your channel. Hit on Voodoo today with a couple. Nice. Congrats. I was gonna back Voodoo, but they shortened him on my book so much, bro. I couldn't back him. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. They just paid me out on Supremely West. They paid me out 3-1, which is awesome. This is one of the times that the tote, because I have to bet on a tote in Canada. It's not fixed odds, it's only tote. So often I'll bet on a favorite and he'll shorten massively and they pay me out like 1-5 or 1-2. It's bull crap, right? I'll get him at good odds, like 2-1, and they shorten him. I get screwed. He'll win or whatever. But it's like, But then today, Supremely West drifted from 2-1 to 3-1, and they actually paid me out 3-1. So thank you. The tote sometimes works for your favorite. I've had that happen before too. I had a horse drift massive. Dude, it was like Callum Pritchard. Funny enough, someone was talking about Callum Pritchard earlier. I can't remember the horse's name. I wish I did because I'd like to bet on my future. But Callum Pritchard was on this, or maybe it was Jack Tudor because I think it was Callum Pritchard though. But anyway, he was on this like 12-1. I think he drifted like 24-1, and I just thrown a couple bucks on him, and I came home to like $50 from just that, and I was like, oh damn, like nice. That was a W tote pull as well, because he drifted massive. Double, basically. I think he was like in the 20s. So that's my best win ever, actually. I didn't even get to watch the race. My best horse ever hitting was a 20-1, only with a couple bucks on him. I had like $2 on him, but still, I won't turn my nose up at $53. Imagine I just had to put 10 on him though. 500, come him to 500 or $250 or whatever. What are you doing for the last race? I don't know yet, bro. I'm happy that he's our cracker though. Hit. I just hit on Limerick and thing, so I'm not gonna back any horse too heavy on this last race here. I need to think. Jericho, I think, is strengthening up in the market here. 7-2s. He's strengthening. A little bit of a drift on Waterford Whisper to 9-2. Kim Rock staying solid at 11-2, and Heracles Westwood at 9-2. I might back Heracles. I have a €40 each way double. Let's go, bro. He's a cracker. Yeah, dude, I just hit on he's a cracker too, bro. He just won at 13-2 at Chelmsford. Let's go, brother. Going on Phoenix Dream in the last Newcastle. I can't bet Newcastle. Like I was telling you guys, I have all these like weird things because of how they do the horse betting in Canada. Some days I'll be able to bet Newcastle or whatever track. The next day they won't give me the odds on it. Thank gosh this week they've been every day Cheltenham, which makes sense because it's a big festival. But like yesterday I got Huntington only, no other races. Today I only got Limerick. And now I got Chelmsford City. It just popped up randomly. So I was like, okay. And I hit on the first one. So you got any other picks for Chelmsford, Michael? Just out of curiosity. I haven't looked at the other races. And what am I going for the last race? I think I honestly might back Heracles as an outsider here a little bit, but in the top still, right? Like the 9-1 Heracles Westwood. Yeah, bro. It's a good name. It's a strong name. And this is not there's no real clear market support or anything for any of these horses. Jared Kuder Repinot. These other horses aren't getting back crazy heavy or anything. So I don't mind going in on Heracles. He's drifting a bit to 10-1, staying back to 9-1 now. Kim Rock getting some backing though. Whispers getting some backing. Jericho Repinot staying at that 7-2. I don't know, bro. Gold Dancer 33-1. Let's go, bro. Each way came second, paid out nicely. That would be nice. Yeah. I should have done that for Ikarak because I hedged on Ikarak at 71 to win, but he came third. So I should have done it each way, like you guys were telling me. But like I'm a noob to betting this. I'm just happy with the straight wins at the moment. But I might have to start doing that because I often pick the second horse. Like half the time, it's a second horse, second place horse. Um, hmm. 10 minutes with Chelt. I want to see how this poll plays out. I'm gonna give it like 5 more minutes. You're on. I like how you're on Heracles Westford, bro. You're taking that juicy underdog. What's he on my book? 12-1. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. I'm back in Heracles. Just for the fun of it, though, guys. Just for the fun of it. Really, at this point, I think it's a wide open race, so I got no clear leads. There's no real clear consensus between anyone in chat on any of these horses here, so I'm gonna ride with the nice odd 12-1 on Heracles, brother. I like that. What's 13 called? What, the 13 horse? Daily presence or something? Daily present, yeah. Well, you betting lucky number 13 or unlucky number 13? There's some good odds on him, 30-1, but I don't know anything about that horse in the slightest. There's a lot of horses you could back in this race, though. I'm not gonna lie. Like, good prices on low horses. I don't know. I'm just gonna have fun with this last race. So best of luck to anyone who's got some serious wagers on it. I'm happy with Skelton. He actually saved my bum. Ask Brewster Boo. Is that a horse in this race, dude? I haven't looked at actually every horse's name. I often ignore the big prices, which maybe not the smartest. Ask Brewster. Let me look for him here. Yeah, ask Brewster here. 20-1. Not bad. Not bad at all. That's what you're going in on. Best of luck, dude. I hope at least someone gets a juicy hit on this last race. If it's not me, I hope someone gets a juicy hit. I'm going to go in on Heracles. I like the odds. 10, 12-1, whatever it's going to settle down at. I like it. I like the name. A good classy French horse as well, right? Very classy French horse. I'm just going to go for him. I have no clear lean or anything. I have a few bets waiting on Daily Present. Won this race last year. Oh, interesting, Michael. Okay. At 20-1. Hey, why is he getting so undervalued? Does he not have a good season or something? I don't know much about him. Oh, he's 15-1 now. So there is some support coming in for him. Let me just look up this horse, like the form. Let me look up his form. He's pulled up his last race and then 13th, and then I pull up. He hasn't won in about a year. At Cheltenham. Very interesting. His last win, March 13th, 2025 at Cheltenham. Almost a year to the day. On good to soft turf. On the 3 mile, 2 furlong. Wow, that's his last win. It's a good look to have that, to be honest. But his since then, bro, because look at his form before that. He was actually running well, like coming in third. And I'll pull up there in 2024, but then a fifth and then a first. And then obviously, like, a win before, but, so a decent record, I'd say. But I can see why he's not getting the most support. He's been running really bad, like, as of late, I guess. I don't know. I think I'm just gonna stick with my gut and go in Heracles. But best of luck, dude. And I hope you hit your big lay because I'm not gonna put much cash on him, so I'm just doing it for fun. So I really do hope some people who, especially those who need it, anyone who's down bad on some punts, hasn't been getting the best punts going for this festival. I hope you guys get a good win on this last one. Me personally, I'm just gonna go Heracles, have some fun on that. Daily Present's 30-1 on my book, though. Holy cow. Might be worth it. I'm not gonna lie. But I don't know. I feel like people aren't trusting him because of those pull-ups and the horrible run. He was really in form when he came up for that win at Cheltenham. And I'm assuming it was an underdog win anyway. So I don't know how much I'd put in him doubling down a year later after not a great season. So I don't know. Best of luck, though. I'm not gonna tell anyone. I'm not telling anyone what to back in this at all. I told you all to back Skelton. Did I not? And that's what we're ending it at. Today, this is a fun one. 7th race, amateur jockeys. Kim Rock, best of luck, bro. Best of luck. 200 up today. Let's go, dude. Going big Jericho, 50 on 4-1. Let's go. Best of luck to you too, my friend. Except you don't need it. I hope I hope people who are down money today win. You don't need it. You can win tomorrow. I'm cheering for everyone but Big Jericho, okay? Just kidding. May the best horse win and the best amateur jockey. I'm heading back to work. Have a great rest of your shift, narrative. God bless you all. God bless you too, my friend. Who you backing? I'm on Heracles. Just gonna go in on him for fun though. Nothing serious. 850 up at Cheltenham the whole week. Let's go, lad. Let's go, lad. I guess yeah, you definitely don't need the win on this one. Someone else in chat. Who was that guy earlier who said he's down bad? He needs 6 and 7. He said he needs 6 and 7 to win today. And I don't know. I don't think he backed Skelton. I can't remember who he's backing in this race though. So I hope he wins. That's the guy I'm cheering for. I don't remember what horse he's backing though. But he said he hasn't won all week. 70 down. Well, I hope you get a win too. Who are you backing? You're on Kim Rock? All right. I hope you win. I'm cheering for Kim Rock. I'm backing Heracles. I'm cheering for Kim Rock or Heracles, brother. I'm going to lock my Heracles bet in right now. I love that name. It's just a good name. And I like the fact that Supremely West just won. And then Heracles Westwood. I like it. I like it. I know it's just random name association. That doesn't mean anything, but I do like that. Hung Jury. Who's on that? Who's on that horse? I like the name. I do like the name. Hung Jury. Let me check the jockey. Mr. James King. Mr. James King. Heracles Westwood and King's Threshold. Best of luck to all the punters here. This is going to be a hectic last race with the amateur jockeys. 23 runners. 23 out of 26 running. Let's go. 42 quid up today. Let's go, bro. Let's go. Humble earnings, but we can turn that into a lot tomorrow, can't we? I'm with you. I'm got saved. I would have been down, but I got saved by 2 wins, actually. A Limerick. No, not a Limerick. A Chelmsford win, and then hitting on Skelton. So that brought me up a bit and saved me going down from what I won yesterday. Because I had a bad start to Cheltenham. I only hit 1 on the first day. I only hit Lossy Mouth. Yesterday was a great day. And then today has been solid as well. So I'm hoping we can cap it up, brother, on Friday with some good picks. I'm gonna look at the races after this is over. Jericho Rock. Whoa, weird, dude. Wait a sec. Oh crap! The other horse is named Jericho du Repone. But isn't that weird that there's Jericho du Repone, Kim Rock, and then there's Jericho, but that's just French Jericho Rock. Interesting. You could mash up their names. You're gonna get the same name. Westwood got 40 on it. I'm on Westwood as well, brother. Best of luck. Monberg Genius. Best of luck to you too, George. Best of luck to any punters. I just hope it's a fun last race for Cheltenham. It's been a great festival. I'm not gonna lie. And my first one ever. I'm new to the sport. I've only been watching since last fall. So I just watched this is my first full season of jumps I got to watch. Haven't really seen too much flats except for like the Dubai and stuff like that. You know who's a goat horse to bet on, guys? Is Meydan when he races in Meydan. I bet on him twice as like an underdog in Meydan, and the guy, he's like such a goated horse, just crushing it. Are you on every way, each way for Westwood? No, I'm just on straight to win. But each way is probably smart at Hog Rider. Kim Rock, best of luck. Road to home, Mullins. Let's go. A Mullins winner wouldn't be surprising here, dude. 2 minutes to post time, so we probably got like 4 or 5 minutes till the race starts. Let's go, Heracles. Yeah, let's go, Heracles. Best of luck to everyone. I got I'm not betting Heracles by any type of tip. I'm just taking it on like a gut fun pick. So don't trust me or anything on this one. Best of luck to any backers. I don't know about this one. It's a wide open amateur jockey race, right? Could be chaotic. It's good. Could be a hectic race. Heracles Westwood and King's Threshold first and second. I need. Let's go, dude. Kim Rock, the last hope for me. Let's go, man. Don't have racing TVs or can't watch. I'll show it. I just can't show the audio or anything. I'll hold it on my phone up like just so people can see as it goes around because we're betting on it, so we're talking about the races, right, and adding value. So I don't think they care. How much you up? Like 50 or 60 bucks from that Cobden and then the Cracker win. So it really saved my butt. Really saved my butt. I doubled down on Cobden, not Cobden, sorry, Skelton in Supremely West, and then I also just hit on a random bet I made on things, so that helped out as well. It was good odds. So hopefully I don't lose it all tomorrow. That's why I'm just having a safe bet. I want to keep my wins. I'm just gonna chill and I just put a little bit on Heracles, which would pay out nice. So just put $5 on him, 12 to 1. But I have no like real confidence in him or anything. I don't know who's gonna win this one. I only got lucky with that Skelton win. Like I just doubled down, and then it brought me back from losing on Tia Hupu, and I backed Tia Hupu and another horse back to back, Jean Bon, and they both lost. And I had hammered them, so I needed that win with Skelton. And thank you, Skelton. You're a beauty. So tomorrow, hopefully, we can bring it home. What's the enablers odds now? I can have a quick look and see if see what he's at. If it might not be accurate though, bro, for your market because you might be in UK or whatever. 20 to 1 says 20 to 1. Let me end this poll because the race is about to go. Waterford Whispers closing out at a 9 to 2 at least on this. Heracles Westwood 10 to 1. Jericho Rock 20 to 1. Who is that other horse? Present or whatever you guys are talking about. Road to Home 15 to 1 here. Where's that Daily Present 15 to 1? It's saying these could be wrong though, but they should be relatively within the range that your market is. But this is international odds. Jericho de Rupont holding out at 4 to 1, at least internationally. So it's pretty wide open. The market didn't really get behind anyone. It pretty much stayed the exact same. Waterford Whispers and Jericho leading the market. But everyone else, it's wide open. Jericho wins. I'm down for the day. Best of luck to everyone, bro. What do you like Enabler? Any reason? Daily Present beat Johnny Who in this last year? Yeah, that's what you're saying. That's what you're saying for sure. Hey, let's see. Johnny Who ran earlier this week and won, did he not? As an underdog. Big price on Johnny Who, didn't he? Didn't he run yesterday or the day before or something? Anyway, race is about to start. Best of luck to any punters. And it should be an exciting one. I'm just going to refresh the stream because it was bad quality. Where is the Cheltenham race? Also, by the way, Billy Loughnane, I think, is racing at Chelmsford in 8 minutes to post on Penzance. It's 2 to 1. So it's a pretty good race is off, though. Enabler starting out well. Heracles in 4th. Do I have Insta? Yeah, it's already, it's Rigo.MMA or something. It's in my bio of the stream, I think, or my channel bio or something. I can't remember what it is. Road to Home following the leading group. Il Radotto back there as well. Monbeck Jr. in 3rd or Genius in 3rd. Kim Rock in 5th, I think. Whoa! What a win from Brewster there. I thought he was beaten. Congratulations to any Brewster backers, bro. What a beast, bro. I thought he was beaten. He got passed up by half a length and then just... What a beast. Great Cheltenhams today. I wish I had taken that road to home. Some of you guys were confident on that in chat. I would have liked to end on that one. But back up. Let's go, Fat Mac. No sound? I got sound. What are you talking about? What a race. Jericho sellout. What a bad race from Jericho, eh? But it was like It was never should have been like a true favorite, bro. You could tell that the market didn't truly support it. Like, I was never gonna get on Jericho Repanet just because it wasn't like clear. I don't know that horse. But that was great. Whoever got on Road to Home, kudos. That was a Mullins horse, right? No win for Jericho. Yeah, Jericho was like way at the back. Bad run. Jericho Rock beat Jericho de Repanet. He was a better horse the back in that one. Better price on him, too. There wasn't any commentary in the race. Jericho's crap. Yeah, Jericho's crap. Who won? Brewster. Whatever his name is. Brewster. Yeah, Brewster. What a win from Ask Brewster, man. He beasted it out, bro. He got passed up with like 10 yards to go, or maybe a little bit more, but really close to the finishing line, the finishing pole, right? And just beasted it back ahead of who was second again, guys? That was a great day of Cheltenham, I'm not gonna lie. It was a fun day. And tomorrow should be another good day. So I'll be live again tomorrow, 9 a.m. For the last day of Cheltenham. But yeah, it was a great win from Ask Brewster. Wow. Wow. Tough. That was a tough race to predict, though. 13 placed where? I don't know, bro. Thanks again, Rigo. Catch you tomorrow. See you tomorrow, Helen. Have a great rest of your day. God bless you all. Bless anyone hopping out of here, and I will be live tomorrow. I'm actually going to wrap this stream up now because I got to go do some stuff. I got to eat. I woke up and didn't eat breakfast before the stream starts. I got to go eat like brunch or lapper or wait, I don't know. Brunch, but late brunch. Had $1 in Brewster. Well, congratulations, bro. Let's go. Supper something. I gotta go eat something, guys. Thanks for the fun stream again. 3 days back to back of fun Cheltenham streams. Hopefully we can all get some big winners tomorrow. Excuse me. I'm gonna try to go live for the members tonight. Peace, bud. See ya, Cash and Mel's. Like any of the members of my channel and stuff, regular viewers. I'm gonna try to go live for the members at least tonight. Maybe I'll do another stream, but I gotta go eat and then do some other stuff. I should be able to get live though for a stream tonight. I want to talk MMA because we got some fights coming up this Saturday. But I will be live for Cheltenham tomorrow, guys. Thanks for the stream. My pleasure, guys. God bless. And congrats to any winners and best of luck tomorrow for everyone, dude. So you guys all have a great rest of your afternoon, no matter where you are or after wherever you are. I guess it could be evening for you. But have a great one, guys. Thanks for the fun stream. And you guys have a great rest of your after. Said it again. Have a good one.